Sorry for the noise. Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. You're going to be streaming more Fate Grand Order Servant Summer Camp. Nice, you just got all caught up. That's cool, that's cool. Yeah, we got a lot to cover today. How you guys doing? Let's see here. This event is just Scooby-Doo plot. I think it's a little more intense than Scooby-Doo, I gotta say. Just did a multi-roll, got Emiya and Waver, no Sigurd. Ah, gotcha. Yesterday was so boiling, you felt like... Yeah, it's getting real hot in certain parts. I take my dog out and she's just like, no, man, no, this is too hot. Do you think Quick is coming back in 7th Annie? You mean like something that changes the meta? I don't know. You did 2 rolls and 4 Tomoe? Hell yeah. Yes, I am definitely going to roll for Tomoe goes in. She's so purty. Specifically, I think her second Ascension is my favorite. So let's see here. I was just waiting for some people to gather. Yeah, as people gather, I will then do some rolls. Let's take a look, see. Sigurd is Fred Jones. Changed my mind. I don't know who Fred Jones is, actually, so... Maybe I don't need to change your mind, because I'm just okay with it, I suppose. Look at the thumbnail from a different perspective. What do you mean by that? Musashi.
I can't believe I just said that.
Musashi is wonderful. My day is going pretty good. Pretty good. I tried to write a script yesterday and it just didn't work. Like, I hit severe writer's block and spent like, I got 5 pages in and just realized this whole article this whole video isn't working. So I kind of scrapped it and had to, yesterday was a bit of a bust. But yeah. Oh, that Fred. See, I never do his last name. Do you know any fun manhwa or webtoon? I don't read them, no, so I don't know. Do I have a cold? No. Just because I snort a lot. It's dry. It's very dry where I live, so I apologize for that. Now, okay, well, looks like we'll see. We'll get some more viewers as we go, but we're going to go ahead and start our first 11 roll. Goddamn hot!
Necromancy, baby.
Thanks for wasting the 4-star. Had to babysit 6 preteens. Yeah, that would make you very tired, I bet. Lost Planet 3? I don't know what that is. Okay. You got new craft essences. I don't know if I really care, though. Happy Drive! That one's cool. Necro memes. Got an Acha. Lame. Rolling is always such a pain in the ass, because you have to filter through so much garbage. Sakura special bento. Yum. That's like a Fate Extra Craft Essence. How strange. Another Archer. Hood. Get out of here. This ain't your hood. Back out. Lanza. Cool, I've already got 5 of you. attention whore. What was the biggest surprise when you rolled in this game? I think I got swimsuit Squirtoria, sorry. On my first 10 roll, the very first thing to pop up, she's like, I'm here. That was probably my favorite surprise. Have you considered skipping? That's not fun. If you skip, then you don't get the drama. You let your dog do your rolls? I mean, that makes sense. So that was a bust. Fuck you, Kairi Shishigo. Ha! Wait, there is a swimsuit Castoria? That seems overkill. Tota. No. You skip, you only keep the silver stuff and not the gold. I've seen it do that before, though. It's okay, it gives me a chance to talk to you guys. Gather up viewers. How long will the stream take? Oh god, I don't know. Depends on how long the story is. There's a lot that happened. You know, we're starting on chapter 6, and I think we're up to like chapter 9. You really can't tell. It all depends on this frickin' story. I mean, you putting Naruto in Fortnite is like whatever. He was already generic, like casual shit, as far as I'm concerned. The Battle of Camlan. I do love that Reen, though. That is so hot. God, if she actually wore that outfit in, like, anything. Story ends today, huh? Well, that's fine. Then I might just have to do, like, maybe a little wrap-up stream tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. You know? Still a cash grab gacha game, and it's for, Roma! Yeah, unfortunately. Got Abigail and Tomoe on your first try. Damn. See, I don't want Murasaki. If I get spooked by her, I'll be like, oh! Can you sell your dupes? Yeah, you can sell your dupes. You burn them for mana prisms. And to be fair, I do need some more of those. Climbing battle. Why no Murasaki? Because I'm not into the ridiculous comical oppai. She ain't my type. She does not. Frog again? What? Say what? I could wait for a solo Tomoe raid up, but right now I haven't even gotten a 4-star. Moon Cells can at FGO, but just out of curiosity, does someone similar exist to original Fate Stay Night? Well, the Moon Cell is part of another world. That was the whole point, and it was merging with ours via a singularity. That's how that worked. Crimson Moon exists. We don't have a giant computer on the moon in Fate Grand Order, as far as I'm aware. Raita art, yeah, you like those giant milkers that look like udders. Stop it, Tokiomi! God. You know, I always used to have a hard time getting the, what do you call it? The 5-star. Sorry, the 4-star was actually sometimes harder to get than the damn 5-star. I don't know why. I don't know why. But it happens. Come on. How goes it? It goes well. It goes very well. Ready to read some epic story. After I get the servant I want. Yeah, at the moment, Rasputin Kirei thinks he can hook up the alien god with Ort, right? Is that the one in South America? Steam VR's Fest Out Die. A few new anime VR games there, like coming soon one called Forbidden Ninja Scroll Kunoichi Training. But you have sex with the Kunoichi? Oh, wow. Interesting. Wait. They let you do that on Steam? On Steam? I thought Steam hated that stuff. How strange. Raiko got a cow outfit with a cowboy hat. Think you would grail her to 120? Yeah. I mean, I think that would be wildly appropriate. This banner feels just a tad bit cursed. Stop it, Tawada Tota. Yeah, I'll start skipping after this one, because they're wasting my time. Try some ticket sacrifice? Why would I go for tickets? At least this way I get a guaranteed 4-star something. God, I got a lot of those craft essences. And they'll be useless after the event, unfortunately. Alright, let's see here. Nope. Nope. Oh, what? What? See, I tapped it. And it skipped. I told you, it skipped. See, that's why I don't skip. I tapped it once. And it skipped. I got an Abigail that I don't even really need or want. I mean, I don't hate her, but I'm not, like, into her, you know? I didn't tap twice. As soon as the thing happened. So I've been wrecking my brain over this couple days now. Nursery Rhyme is all about stories, right? But how far does that go? She's some of Cthulhu before... What? She's some of Cthulhu before, but got foreigners exist in there. I don't know what you mean. That I don't understand the grammar. Sorry, of that sentence. I don't have you yet? Huh. Well, whatever. Don't care. Ooh, chill. Alright, well, we got the Abbey, which I didn't even want. So, here we go! So you tap once. Tap once. Tap once. See, there it goes again. Like I said, I'm just trying to tap it. I did tap once. I swear I did. Or are you saying if I tap once, it'll continue to skip the silvers? No, because it just did that. Alright, so that's going to fade away. I'm going to tap it again. And then it skipped the whole bunch. See? I don't get it. Oh, that's because... Oh, I see. Because he was gold. I get it. I get it. Damn, bro. You giving me shit. I don't like Mandricardo. I didn't realize the skip was so convenient it would skip to the good stuff. That's not good stuff. Get out of here, you piece of shit. Bad Beowulf. Wow. Yeah, these are some pretty bad rolls. Luckily, I have a surplus. And I've been really freaking lucky lately. No, Shiro. Get out of here. You're not a servant. Waver. No. My friend. Oh, what the? Oh, is it another one? Come on, game. Come on. Well, you know, you can't have too many foreigners, I guess. Damn, man. Damn, I haven't used all my luck. It's just, my luck is... What I want, I guess, is different than... Yeah. Weird. Weird. Okay, I tapped it. I don't know if that counted. Let's see. No, I didn't. Shut up. Oh, what is that? What is that? Don't give me another Abbey. Don't give me another Abbey. Don't give me another Abbey. Okay, it's a Berserker? You're not the right Berserker, though I do love you. I do love you. Wow. 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 What a spook. Spooky, spooky. Wow. Wow. You bitch! You beautiful bitch! Oh, I'm dead now. I said it. I said it. I'm dead. One tappy tappy. Oh, mama. Too bad I have way too many of you. Wow. Wow, these rolls suck. Tappy. Stop giving me her, man. I got Bryn last time. Ooh, that's pretty. Honey Lake. People were talking about that one. Is that a good craft essence? Or is it just because it's... Oh. Or is it sexy? Don't be the berserker. Be what I want. Finally!
Hey! It just
Finally!
It took you walking into the room for it to work.
Maybe. Normally your luck is shit, though.
I know. Well, I'm giving it all to you now.
I'm doing wonderful. Especially now. She ate a good amount of quartz, but, you know, I still have like 400, 500 of it, so I can't complain that much. She was hungry. That's what it was. She's like, you need to meet your quota.
巴御前夏の霊気にて参上いたしました。は VR にてこたびの夏の休暇マスターが存分にお楽しみいただけるよう巴は全力でお供する所存にて。
Adi-chan walked in and walked out. I'm used to that. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, well, cool. We did it. We did it. We did it. And now I want to clean up a little bit after that nonsense. Okay, so let's do the Noble Phantasm. So much junk. So much junk. Okay. Unlock you. It will feed you one of yourself. You can use burn command codes? What do you mean burn command codes? Ari-chan could be my catalyst. I am lucky to have found her in life. Alright, let me see here. I think everything else is burnable trash. Take it out along with the recyclables. 'Cause I literally have NB5 of pretty much all of you. Oh wait, no, Penthesilea. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, forgot about you. There you go.
Someone's at your door.
Who the hell's at the door? Oh, that's what you mean by burn. I'm talking about burning like selling burning. Why would I feed the silver ones to her? I honestly do need, more mana prisms, so I'll probably just burn them all. Okay. Yep, Doggo gets excited. She guards the
そろそ
door.
ろクエストに戻る？
She's a cutie.
いいよ。
Alright, let's see. I can break this thing like multiple times now. How many do we need to get it to a... You're a 4-star, so you don't need to go to 100. Correct? Yeah, no, so we don't do that. Cool, so that completes one. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. If there was something I wanted that I still haven't gotten, I'd bring Ari-chan back in the room, but I don't need to. I got what I wanted. Okay, yeah, we got a ton of you. You're only a 3-star, so what, do you only need like 3 of them to max level? No, you need 4 still. But you don't go up to a 5th, right? Yep, correct. So many. So many. So much junk. Super suck. I like how I tell it to like sort by... Is Craft's Essence any good? Increase the amount of well-dried firewood. Nah. I'll max limit break you once, and that's it. The rest will be junk mail. Okay. I still need like one more of her, don't I? You need a total of 5 to do a 5-star. Which I can do for this boy. Actually, no, I couldn't. Oh, wait, yeah, I can. It was a 4-star. Whoopsie. Actually, wait a second. How many more do you want? Oh, I can do that. There we go. Yeah, let's max limit break you. This is one hot craft essence. Oh, man. But I need to max limit break the Calamity Jane one so I can really take some epic damage, but I can't. I only got the 3. I need one more. But I haven't gotten a good drop yet, because I think you can only get the last one by drop, which is really twisted. Twisted, twisted. Where did that waiver craft essence go? What do you do? What do you do? Mini chainsaws and return special attack burn. Oh, interesting. Alright, that's a lot of junk. Where is the waiver? Alright, let me burn some stuff.
我ながらいい調査。おや、時間
No,
は
not
戻らない
you,
ものだ
not you.
最終確認はしっかりしたかい
All them dupes that nobody cares for. I'll take that. Oh yeah, another 156 mana prisms.
まだ見ていく
And then all these
私も張り合いがあるってものさ
craft essences. There's the waiver. I was looking for you. Lock. Keep you locked because I think you're good. Lock this Shiro, I think. I have duplicates of all of them, so I don't like how they didn't tell me nothing about that. Wasn't this Tokyomi? Yeah, I don't care. Tokyomi can suck it! I don't think I max broke that tool one either, so, Alright. Yes, I'm okay burninating all those.
や
Yeah.
いらっしゃいだねマスターくん地道にコツコツやるそれとも
What's Nursery Rhyme's limit on
正解に
summoning
リソースを
character
使
from
うのかな
stories? I don't know, man. I don't know how many she can. Alright, I actually don't need to keep any more Holy Shrouds. That's a lot of them. Oh, I did get a second waiver. Sorry, once this is all done, we're gonna get down into the story. Just gotta clean up my trash. Are you any good? Increases attack defense by 25%. Nah, I don't need to keep that. Where was that Shiro craft essence? There you are. Any good? Meh. I can sell that. And then the tool one, right. Alright. Oh wait, and the Kyrie. What is the Kyrie she should go on? Trigger guts, meh. Alright. Let's burninate those last ones.
そろそろクエストに戻る？いらっしゃい。時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりしたかい？まだ見ていく？
And then let's reach into my happy little treasure box and pull out you, and you. We'll start from there.
Yeah.
Where's my... There you are. I want to get her to the Ascension where she actually wears a bikini. She does have one of those, I believe. Super suck! Not bad. Not bad to get her all the way up here on just the silver ones. Yes, Tomo is the one I wanted, and she ate a lot of my quartz to do it, but all's well that ends well, yes? We do it for the waifu! And we know she likes her lightsabers! Ascension! That's what I'm here for, baby! Matahari and Salome, you asked the best two people in the whole fucking Chaldea on what you should wear. Hot diggity damn. Yeah, that's who you ask. Those girls know their fashion. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I love that. I want them to design outfits for every Chaldean waifu. Holy shit. And I want there to be like a command code for Ritsuka based on Matahari too. Damn. Damn. Oh, I'm out of my cards. Okay. That's why I've got you. But that's still not going to be enough to get her to, like, max. Ka-ching! I can't tell if it's supposed to be Salome or Salome. Would famous cryptids count as well? What's a cryptid, man? I'm not all that familiar. She's gonna try to change her outfit back, but I won't. Oh wait, never mind. Just level cap this time.
鍛錬あるのみにて。
Salome. Yeah, that's how I'd expect it. By default, I'd go with, you know, I always go with Japanese vowels. Salome.
ブオンブオン
Vom, vom.
鍛錬ですよ。
Zanjan! Now this one's alright. I don't like it as much.
第3の霊気にございます。戦場に対応しつつ、真夏の水場でも難なく動けるという優れものにて。
It's pretty damn hot.
巴全力で参ります。
Maybe I don't like how high-waisted it is. Gotcha. Which servants would you level up to over level 100? I mean, it's such a pain in the ass to do that. I started on my Musashi, and I, like, maybe got her to, like, level 102 after, like, burning through, like, mounds of that stuff. Aish. Yeah, you kind of need the new, what is it, like the 5-star embers to do it. Yeah, we're going second ascension for everything. It's so pretty. That's why I did it. Too bad I'm all out of burning. Or, yeah. Oh wait, no, there's one more thing I gotta do.
ようこそ。
Where'd she go? Where's she hiding? There she is. Alrighty, time to do some story time! If you could have any child servant as a son, daughter, what would you take away? Or which would you take and why? I'd do Jack the Lowly as a daughter. That'd be cute. She's very cute. What show are you all talking about? Oh, Secret Saturday. Is that a TV show? I guess I never watched it. If it's on Cartoon Network, I probably missed it. I was always more of the Nickelodeon guy. My cable never got Cartoon Network back in the day. There is nothing more holy than life and death. Death is what gives life meaning, and life is what makes death frightening. Fair enough. Some people say that our souls live on forever, even once our physical bodies perish. If we define the soul as something spiritual in nature rather than physical, then these people are correct. Children carry on the love their parents provide them, and loyalty from friends inspires further loyalty in others. Even if someone who we love should die, their spirit remains alive in our memories. However, what are we to make of those whose bodies remain alive even though their souls have vanished? If such people have no personality, no memories, no feelings, and simply act and react purely on instinct, that would mean they are both the weakest and the most terrible of all the many monsters that inspire horror. Some call such creatures the living dead. Others know them as zombies. Brains. Well, we spent the whole night searching for her, and there's no sign of Sasho and Lily anywhere. I even tried contacting the others, but it sounds like she's not with them either. So much for that possibility. Anyway, I know you're all worried about her, but let's just calm down and think for a moment. Let's be honest, isn't there something about that girl that gives you the sense she'd be fine on her own? What do you think, Master? Well, she is also Yaobikuni, so... So mysterious creatures of folk and legend. Good point. We may not have seen how she fights, but I think we can say that as a servant, she's optimized for survival above all else. Plus, she speaks more maturely than a lot of adults, and she genuinely doesn't seem like she'd be afraid of anything. That doesn't mean I'm not worried about her, but I do think it means we don't have to panic. Was that the phone? Do you think we should pick up? I suppose that may be better than just letting it ring constantly, but even so, I'll answer it. There could be a curse on the other end that's only activated by having Master listen to it. Good idea. I agree it's best if you handle this. Very well then. Hello? Oh, Lady Sashoin. Thank goodness you're alright. We've all been worried sick about you, you know. Huh? You want to speak to Master? All right. Yes, she's right here. Here you go. Hello? Good morning, Master. Did you have a good dream last night, or a bad dream? Oh, if you're worried about me, don't be. I realized there was something I wanted to look into, so I went off on my own to do that. Got it. Thank you. Although... Just don't get upset with me if you don't like where what I'm doing leads. Okay? What the fuck are you up to, lady? Anyway, now that you know where I am... Did she say where she was? You and everyone else can go about your business like usual. You all enjoy days spent thinking about your hopes and dreams as much as the next person, right? The short version is, it sounds like she's safe and sound. Well, unless we find some new evidence or some new structure pops up seemingly out of nowhere, there isn't much else we can do for now. I feel a lot better now. Probably thanks to all that sleep I got. Me too. Then why don't we go investigate the nearby area? While Master, Lord Emiya, and the others who stood guard yesterday, stay here and recuperate until the afternoon. That's fine with me, but are you sure you don't mind? I don't have a problem with it. And with these two around, anyone who's not me shouldn't have to worry about dying. Probably. Alright, I can't say I'm entirely unconcerned. But if you insist, I have no reason to stop you. Okay then, Sarah. Enjoy your relaxing morning. Yeah, just focus on taking it slow and easy. Maybe go catch some cicadas or something. Isn't that something only little kids do? Huh? Why would you want to catch something that loud and annoying? They can't be any more pleasant to listen to when they're right up in your face. There's all sorts of ways to enjoy summer vacation. You can make some great memories just by playing and having fun. If you say so. Alright, we're gonna get going. We'll be back around noon. You know, if there's some kind of summer treat that's not Soulman waiting for us when we get back, it might just help encourage us to really give the investigation our all. Got it. I'll think about what to make while you're out. Okay, see you later. The smiling hotel made me consider the fact that our profile keeps switching between the female and male avatars also part of the story. Does it keep happening? Like, I'm not paying attention, but I don't notice. I haven't noticed my character being male even once. Maybe I'm just, like, not paying attention. How big is too big when it comes to breasts? For me, Passion Lip is too big, but Raiko and Murasaki are fine. I'd say a step below Murasaki and Raiko. Where it looks like the weight of their boobs are literally gonna pull them to the floor. Because they can't, they're like top heavy and shit. Alright, I think I'll go get started on lunch prep. What are you guys going to do? What do you say, Master? I say, let's go out for a while. Not like I had a choice. Understood. If you run into anything that looks even remotely dangerous, make sure to run away the first chance you get. Yes, we know. Ah, Christine, my ray of morning sunshine. If you're going out on a walk, then please, take an apple with you. According to a Welsh proverb, an apple a day keeps the doctor away. Didn't know that was a Welsh thing. May luck be with you. No, I don't pay much attention while I'm grinding. Especially now that I can frickin' NP loop with Musashi. That's been amazing. It's not often we get to spend time alone together, is it, Master? So, what would you like to do? Oh, Master, there you are. I'm glad I finally found you. Hell yeah, welcome. Atalante! Yes, it is I. I have not been able to get a hold of you since ray-shifting here. But I have been watching over the younger servants in the meantime. Fortunately, they have not been especially scared since they are servants and all. How have you been faring? I see. Sashoin Lily, huh? Yes, I will keep an eye out for her as well. Servant or not, it cannot be safe for a child to wander the mountains alone. Except I don't care for Phantom, he's weird. I never liked the musical growing up either. All that aside, it is exceptionally hot here. Would you happen to know of a place where I could cool off? Is there something wrong with the cottage? Oh, well, let's just say I'm not overly fond of places like that. At any rate, all I wish is to know whether or not there's somewhere nearby where I may cool off. Do you happen to know such a place? What about a riverbank or the lake? I've already been to both numerous times. Besides, even I can tell that there's a powerful curse on that lake. And that's not even getting into the strange creatures that emerge from it. How about you come with us on a walk and we can look for a new place to cool off together? That seems like a good idea to me. What do you think, Lady Adelante? That sounds perfect, thank you. By the way, I have not seen some of the servants who came here on the first day in some time. Did you already finish repairing the singularity? If so, they may have returned home ahead of us. I very much doubt that's the case. Then I suppose it's just my imagination playing tricks on me. Surely they cannot all be abandoning their duties to go off and play, after all. Alright, shall we go see what we can find in the way of places to cool down? The Bamboo Grove! I suppose this bamboo forest is cool enough, but it's still contaminated with curses? Indeed, it is very pungent for me, perhaps due to my strong sense of smell. Huh? Is something wrong? I thought I just felt a cool breeze. Really? Where did it come from? I see. Very well, let us go see what is over there. I will lead the way. A cave. And a fairly spacious one at that. Now I see. No sunlight reaches this cave, so it's oddly frosty, isn't it? This does seem like it would be a pleasant place to hang out during summer. Indeed. Apparently, it is so pleasant. That the monsters love it too. That it's attracted the demonic beasts seeking refuge from the heat as well. Shall we dispose of them? They're just trying to chill, man. They're just trying to chill, bro! Master, why don't you just sit back and relax? These creatures won't even be a challenge for us. Come, let's begin. But they're minding their own business. Good. The stalactites are still unharmed. I think I'll lie down for a bit. Do not worry, I will be awake in a moment if necessary. You're just going to have a cat nap. Lady Atalante must have been exhausted. She's already fast asleep. What shall we do in the meantime, Master? How about we just hang out here for a while? That sounds nice. In fact, this should be a perfect opportunity to eat the apples we brought with us. Come to think of it, didn't you know Yume Ren when you were still alive? Ah, so you know about that. Yes, I did know her back when I was still alive. That was also when I came to know what sort of person she is. Though it certainly was hard to believe upon first meeting her. Huh? Did I have feelings for her? Not at all. 'Cause you're a pansy. Who wouldn't? I'll admit to admiring her in many ways, but definitely not in a romantic sense. I'm as human as anyone else, after all. So I like to think I know what genuine love and affection look like. And Yume Ren is, in a word, Master, can I ask you that you please not tell her what I'm about to say? Alright. Yume Ren is, in a word, a whore! What? Never mind. Entertaining. Omoshiro. Yes, I think that's the word that sums her up best. Come now, Master, you don't have to laugh that much. Maybe there's a better word to describe her, but if there is, I don't know it. She may look like a beautiful woman, but she's not actually human. She made a huge impact wherever she went simply by living her life. In the last moments of my life, right before I drank that poison, the visit she paid me gave me strength to visit my end without fear. I know she's not here right now, but it's still rather embarrassing to talk about this, so... Would it be alright if we discussed something else? No, I want to hear you talk about Yume Ren some more. Huh? Why would you insist on that now? That said, I suppose it wouldn't be too much trouble to oblige. Yeah, I've managed to do the looping with Musashi. The only time her looping falls apart is when you're facing berserkers. So, yeah, that sucks. And so I went on to tell Master all about her. The way she lived, the battles she fought. She nodded along attentively to every word I spoke. Human, hero, divine spirit, there is no single category which can define her. Though she remains staunchly alone, indifferent to worldly affairs, her freewheeling nature betrays no hint of it. But she is but a single flower that has continued to bloom quietly, yet unyieldingly, throughout all of history. And the fact that she won't die. That was a good nap. And then there was the time when she... Hey, Prince of Lanling. Hey. Oh, good morning, Lady Adelante. What is it? Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but it seems to have put Master to sleep. Huh. Oh, you're right. I'm so sorry, Master. I didn't realize how much I was rambling. No, you were fine. It was just a lot to take in. Then I did talk too much. While I won't say I'm so embarrassed I could die, I'm definitely embarrassed enough to scream. All that aside, this cave seems to go on much further than I thought. It looks like we still have some time. Shall we try exploring a little further inside? Let's do it. Do it. How'd the rolls go? I accidentally got 2 Abbeys I wasn't aiming for, and then finally the Tomoe I wanted, after about maybe like 150 or so quartz. I don't know, she ate a lot. Alright, I will take the lead. Here, Master, you should hold my hand just to be safe. We do not want you tripping and hurting yourself. Thank you, Atalante. Not a problem, although... Yes? Oh, I was just thinking about something once. Somebody said once about summer vacation being the time for exploration. I see, well, we certainly are doing that now, aren't we? You know, exploring this cave does kind of make me feel like a child once again. Have you ever gone spelunking before, Master? No. Well, that's no surprise. Come on then, now is as good a time as any to try. Perhaps it's because the cave seems to be sloping deeper underground, but it feels as though it's getting even cooler in here. It does, doesn't it? I can also sense someone here. Prince of Lanling? Right. You there, show yourself!
Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, it's just you. Huh, sup? Lord Mandricardo, what in the world are you doing all the way down here? Nothing, really. This isn't my secret FAP lair, not at all. There's no way in hell I'm telling them I happened to find this nice gloomy place after saying goodbye to the sumo group and wandering around aimlessly for a while. It's the FAP Shack, baby, FAP Shack. FAP Shack, baby. And decided to just live here from now on. I'm guessing you decided to stay here because it was nice and quiet. How the hell did you figure that out, Master? Yeah, you're dead on. Great, now I wish I'd never materialized. And here I thought we were the first to explore this cavern. Oh, nah, I definitely don't think we're the first by any means. Really? Oh, it also gets way darker from here, so if you just wanted to explore this cave, you'll probably want to call it a... What? Spelunking dolls! The Count of Monte Cristo? Everyone loves him, though. Is that a doll? Beep. Beep. Preparing to excavate intruders. Excavate? Did this thing just speak? And did it say excavate? We're not talking about an infant baby, we're talking about like, oh hey baby, you know, that kind of thing. For the moment, we should probably assume it's hostile and prepare for combat. Oh, but it just died on its own. Initiating self-destruct. Kabloof. What the hell? I guess it wasn't kidding when it said self-destruct. That really startled me. I can still hear the explosion ringing in my ears. Where in the world did this doll come from? I would suggest bringing it back to study, but there may not be much point now that it's in so many pieces. Then there would seem to be little point in our remaining here. Why don't we go back to the cottage now and discuss this with everyone else? Besides, I'm curious what the others may have learned. Good point. Very well then, let us call an end to this spelunking expedition. Sure thing. What about you, Mandricardo? What will you do now? Good question. I've got a bad feeling about staying put here any longer, so I'll go find somewhere else to chill. I will return to the children. I don't even know where the children are. They may be safe during the day, but night is another story. I see. So you've been encountering enemies as well, then? Yes, though I have, of course, sent them packing, as they say nowadays. In that case, it would probably be better if we don't merge our groups. We'll need another safe place we can go to if anything should happen to the cottage, after all. No, I'm saying that if the boobs are big enough, it will displace her center of gravity. Or at least it looks like it would. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it actually will, but you know what I mean. So if the worst case scenario comes to pass, we'll come to meet up with you then. I see. In that case, the children and I will look for another safer area. Thank you. That would be a big help. So you're going to return to the cottage now? Yes, we are. Besides, it's almost lunchtime! Alright, I'll go with Atalante then. I'd much rather go with Master instead, but I feel bad about Atalante being the only one to look after the kids. Good man! Well, I guess they're not technically kids, but either way, sticking together seems like the way to go right now. Understood. If any of you should run into any trouble, please don't hesitate to come to the cottage yourselves. Much appreciated. Come on then, Mandricardo. Right. Alright, Master, why don't we head back now? Are the streams archived? Sure are. I got a big gigantic playlist called dai-chan Plays Fate Grand Order. Alright, Master, why don't we head back now, too? There you are. Yume Ren's group is already here. Welcome back. Thank you, it's good to be back. What's up with you? Nothing, it's nothing. Okay. Anyway, we found a new building. What kind of building? It's so absurd it's easier if you just see it for yourself. Was it the supermarket? The mini market? I knew there was something weird about the singularity, but I still didn't get just how weird. Seriously, what's this place's deal? Right? It's so nuts I can't even be creeped out anymore. I can forget about that creepy house, and we can almost just not count the crazy dream hotel. But I don't believe we could have been missing this place the entire time. You're not wrong. Hell, I'll go further. There's no earthly way a building like that would ever be built in a remote place like this. What CE do you use for Summer Musashi? Right now I'm using the Calamity Jane one for extra damage. But in general, I guess I'd just give her like a good arts card or something. Which probably means this is one of those collections William mentioned in the Dream Hotel. A collection of fear and death. Right, that seems pretty likely. But what's so scary about a place like that? Explain, Murasaki. Well, at the moment, all I can say is that it's a very big building. Well, yeah, sure. Still, I suppose I can also say that buildings like this tend to be a sign of you-know-what's showing up. You-know-what's? You know, those creatures whose name starts with Zom and ends with B. Gotcha. Zom and B, so zombie? What's a zombie? How do you not know that, Yume Ren? You've lived for so long, but it has mostly been under a rock. Corpses. Well, that doesn't sound so bad. Moving corpses. Oh, you mean like Jiangxi? Yes, sort of. They're very similar. But they're not the same thing at all. Okay. Damn, never seen her so worked up before. I wish I could just stay in the cottage with Phantom. I understand, but we have to take action if we're going to resolve this singularity. We'll either have to go back there before night falls, or we'll have to barricade ourselves in here once it does. Yeah, you're right. Okay, we can do this. Yeah, maybe, but don't forget, I've been dying every day since we got here. We can do this! Yeah, because Yume Ren is dumb. I'm sensing a lack of confidence here. Well, what else am I supposed to say? Well, we'll never get anywhere just standing around here. We may as well go in and see what we're up against. Do you think Xenoblade 3 World would be prune if it was in Fate? It definitely seems far off from anything that would be in Fate, so yeah, I think maybe. Whoa, it's so big in here! Seems like a big box retailer store, or a wholesale supermarket. Wow, that's the biggest carton of ice cream I've ever seen! Ah yes, ice cream by the gallon, the stuff every child dreams about. Of course, most kids who actually get one usually get tired of it by the third bowlful, and end up throwing most of it away. But hey, at least it's fun while it lasts, right? Hey, just because you don't have any dreams doesn't mean you have to ruin everyone else's. Foo, foo, foo! Now, Foe's nodding along as if he gets it. If we're gonna barricade ourselves in, this is the place to do it. It's already got everything we could need. Excuse me everyone, but I have some good news and some bad news to share. Alright, let's start with the bad news. The bad news is, it looks like our entering this place has served as a trigger of sorts. As such, I have to ask that you all prepare for the upcoming battles. So, what's the good news? The good news is that we're now one step closer to solving this case, I think. I guess that's one way to look at it. So we gotta fight these zombie things, huh? Okay, where are they? Right over there.
We've been here the whole time.
Whoa, they really are zombies. Wait, those are corpses and they're moving? So zombies are basically moving corpses. In essence, yes. So then they basically are Jiangxi. Why didn't you just say so? At any rate, we should begin by taking care of these zombies. From there, we should be able to see what our opponent, or rather this story, is up to. Are they walkers, runners, something else? Oh, I hope they're only walkers. We used to be fappers until our dicks corroded and fell off. Shh! Shut up, foe! Good, walkers. That makes this easier. Everyone be careful not to let a zombie bite you, or the consequences could be disastrous. That especially goes for you, Master. If their undeath is the result of some chemical exposure, and your body registers their contamination as poison, then their bites may not affect you. But we can't take that chance. Got it. Oh yeah, good thing, poison resist. If you want us to be careful about being bitten, I'm guessing you're concerned about you-know-what. Yes, exactly. Ordinarily, something like that wouldn't affect a servant. But in this singularity, We can't take any ordinary rules like that for granted. If it should turn out we were worried for nothing, well, the additional caution won't hurt. Understood. Given how slow and lumbering they are, I'm confident they won't so much as scratch us. There may be a lot of them, but it's nothing we can't handle. Well, if you've got something to say, spit it out already. I was gonna say, already? Why you go and die on me, you cutie? I just... How? I got careless, of course you did. I guess all of Murasaki's exhortations about how important it was to not get bitten had no effect on you at all then. Well, how was I supposed to know getting bitten would kill me? Well, maybe it was for the best that Lady Yume Ren was the only one to be bitten, since she'll eventually return to her old self. If anyone else had been bitten instead, the outcome would have been much worse. Excuse me, Lady Murasaki, but what exactly would this theoretical worse outcome have entailed? Well, this is a zombie movie we're in now, right? Usual rules say that if a zombie bites you, you become one yourself. I see, that sounds positively nightmarish. It is. Zombified servants have no business existing in our world. Maybe in X's world, but not ours. I completely agree. Imagine one of your loved ones losing their soul. And you have to destroy the animated remains of their body. That sort of inner conflict is the key to what makes zombie movies terrifying. Oh man, that sounds awful. In the unlikely, okay, extremely unlikely case that Lord Xiang Yu were to ever end up a zombie, I'd sooner kill myself than harm him. Forget unlikely, wouldn't it be impossible since he's technically a robot? Shut up before I haunt your ass to death, Kohai. You don't like his vibrating penis? Don't lie to me. Yume Ren is worse than Aerith when it comes to not dying. Yeah. Dude, Aerith only died once. And back. Are you feeling itchy anywhere, or perhaps craving meat? Why, you planning on opening up a beauty salon or barbecue restaurant or something? Also, no, I'm not itchy and I don't have any desire for meat. Oh good, that's a relief. Alright, let's start looking for clues, shall we? Oh man, there's so much ground to cover here. We'll just have to do our best and hope we all get lucky. So you're just gonna pick a shelf at random, huh? Sounds good to me too. Me 3. Great, now I've got a whole trio of slackers. You're one to talk, Ruby. You're the biggest slacker of any person? Stick, I know. Don't be ridiculous. I'm as hardworking as they come. Don't let her fool you guys. The only thing Ruby works hard at is giving us the runaround. Quiet time, Elia. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot you prefer things that way. Huh? Nah, I don't care about that. There's no such thing as total quiet in the natural world anyway. You can hear the thunder in every direction for kilometers, and waterfalls aren't especially quiet when they're crushing everything in their path. Oh, I see. I just meant that if you don't keep it down now, it's only gonna make this search take longer. Okay, I'm sorry. Is there something else wrong? Oh, I was just thinking, servants are supposed to be summoned in their prime, right? Well, I'm kind of the exception to the rule. So you're a magical girl, or was it Maggie Fender girl? Basically. Now that I think of it, I wonder if that Sesshoing girl's in her prime too. Something tells me that's not the case. Right? Even when I'm listening to her speak. Something about her makes it seem like she's seen so many things in her life. I really admire that about her. Yeah, she definitely got a kind of dignified air about her. The one that's closer to the Four Perils than the Four Sages. At first I thought she might have some connection to Abigail. Abby? But when I asked Lily about her, she didn't seem to know who Abby was at all. Yeah? Maybe it was just a coincidence she showed up when she did then. What's this place? A bookstore? It looks a little too small for that, but it does seem to have some books for sale. Oh yeah, plenty of supermarkets have a little section for books like this. We got magazine sections. Maybe children's books. They used to sell comics and stuff too, but nobody ever bought them, so they just end up collecting dust. Kids would come in being like, "Ooh, the new issue's out! Aw man, never mind, I already read this one." And that'd be that. I don't know why this scepter knows so much about this weird niche, but I know by now it'd be a waste of time to say anything. I see. So what's the deal with this book, then? That looks familiar. Looks like we found what we're looking for. Don't know why it was here, but who cares? Oh, you found someone's journal. There you all are. We found this unlabeled videotape, though I'm not yet sure what it'll provide to be a lead of, or whether it will prove to be a lead, or... Lady Yume Ren! Ah, great. You better not get Lord Xiangyu's spear dirty, you hear me? Yikes, are you okay? Guess there were more of them. Well, at least mopping them up should be easy. Huh? Ooh, they're runners! Yoo-hoo! Now they can run! Why are you running? Foo! 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 This is terrible! We've got runners now! How are they different from the walking ones? They're ridiculously strong! They can kill you with a single bite! Then those they kill come back to life as zombies seconds after they die. Essentially, as you may expect from their name, running zombies are all about speed. I see, that sounds very bad. Here they come. All hands, prepare for battle. Whatever you do, make sure they don't bite you or Master. Oh, it's not just their bites. In some cases, even a scratch is enough to get them to infect you. Basically, just try not to let them touch you. Why are you running? Why are you running? I'm exhausted. So exhausted I almost blew up without meaning to. I understand how you feel, but please try not to explode without at least warning us first. At least we did what we came here to do. Wait, what's the dead meme? Before we leave, do you think you could all give me a hand carrying supplies back to the cottage? Something wrong, Murasaki? I'm afraid so. Take a look outside. It's nighttime.
Roar.
Ah! Ilya, I'm sorry to tell you this, but I don't think that scream was very ladylike. I can't help it! Just look at them! Where'd they all come from? Oh yes, I suppose I didn't mention before that zombies tend to travel in packs. They're trying to force their way into this building. We'd better barricade the entrance. A barricade, huh? That's more like it. Indeed. This is just like something out of a number of great zombie classics. You sound almost happy about that, Murasaki. I'm actually enjoying this a bit, sorry. Wow, she admitted it.
Damn it, Murasaki!
Oh, I am Speed. Right. So yes, many zombie movies involve scenes just like this, where the characters are forced to hold up for protection. Largely because they're much cheaper to film, and they make it easy to pad out the runtime with character infighting. So how do these kinds of scenes usually play out? Well, They usually give the characters time to relax and catch their breath, as a kind of reprieve from the more frantic battle for survival. I see. True, between all this food, water, and even some entertainment, we should be able to get by quite comfortably. So we're gonna shut ourselves out, huh? That sounds great. Really great. Now you're sounding like Batty. Stop that. Chaldea is at its quota for shut-ins. Right. Well, if there's any good news to be had, it's that we've got plenty of food. What do you say, Master? Shall we have dinner now? Sounds good. Kohai, you're really trying to keep your spirits up, huh? Well, hey, don't worry. I'm sure things will work out. I swear, you humans are really weird like that. It's like you have this way of somehow turning false cheer into an actual morale. How many missions have you done? I think I've done the vast majority of them. Oh, never mind. Just forget I said anything. Gotta go right now. Catch you later. Alright, food's ready. Okay, what'd you make this time? Well, seeing how this singularity is in Japan, and how we just about got it, how we've just about got any, wait, and how we've got just about any kind of ingredient we could want in this store. Uh-huh. I made pizza. Fuck yeah! How does that make sense? Yay! Pizza! Who doesn't love pizza? I'm not sure why Master is so happy about this, but I'm glad she is. I should be fine, right? I mean, I'm a heroic spirit now. So it should be okay for me to have greasy food. You never know. Do you want to take that chance? It's fine, you'll be fine. What could go wrong? On second thought, maybe I shouldn't risk it. Hang on, back up. We're in Japan now, right? Since when is Japan known for pizza? Yume Ren, you may be a sage woman who flits through her life like a butterfly. But even you must know that some dishes are better suited for certain times and situations than others, right? Well, yeah, sure. Pizza time. Even I know you need the right kind of food for parties and such. Exactly, it's no different here. Really, it's simple. We're in a giant supermarket with no decent cookware, barricaded from a throng of zombies encroaching on us from the outside. And while we might not all technically be young anymore, we still do look like we are. So when you put all that together, pizza's the obvious, hell, the only choice for livening things up. It might be junk food, but it's perfect food to share while engaging in meaningless chit-chat. Yay, I can't wait. Sella would never let me get away with having pizza. I see, that does make a lot of sense. I guess this is a way for us to bond as a group? Now I get it. It's true, horror movies and junk food are practically made for each other. Well, if you say so, I guess. I'll take your word for it. I still don't get it. Alright, here you go. I made sure to use the best flour this store had, and projected the brick oven to cook in myself. What a resourceful bastard. What is my favorite pizza place? You know, I'm gonna have to say it, I kind of have a real special thing for Little Caesars. I like them. I know they're like super junky, but that's why it's yummy. Yume Ren is not cultured enough to understand pizza time. Bon appetit! Oh, the way you said it just now is actually French, not Italian. Oh, well, just consider that part of the charm. Man, how are you supposed to eat this stuff? Maybe one of these paper aprons will help. Here you go. Oh yeah, this does seem better. It's delicious. I only wish the cheese didn't make it quite so difficult to eat. Ah, it's so spicy! The hot sauce is almost overwhelming. Put hot sauce on the pizza, damn it, Emiya. But it's also so good, I can't stop eating it. I can't believe how many delicious things there are that I never even knew about. I'm glad you like it, but it's not done yet. When you're also having pizza, you've also gotta have soda! Usually, I'd never pair a mountain of carbs with a drink that's basically just liquid sugar. But today, I'll make an exception. After all, I can't deny it's yummy stuff. I really don't get it. Pizza and soda? No way! It's happening! It's finally happening! And I really don't get why this girl's so weirdly worked up about all this, because she's sadly repressed. Can you blame her? Hey! Pizza, soda, and licorice are the crown jewels of the US, and she's never had a chance to try them before. Licorice? Licorice? No. No, that's not a thing of the US. Not that I have either. Isn't pizza an Italian food? Maybe originally, but they changed it so much in the US that it's practically a whole new thing. Try ordering one in Chicago sometime if you don't believe me. In the meantime, can I have another slice? Yes, of course. Here you... How dare you! Do you really think I'd let you get away with this? I won't let you get away with this! You've barricaded yourselves away in a wholesale supermarket while surrounded by the living dead. It's not our fault. And you still think you can enjoy your lives as long as you've got enough food and water saved up? Ugh. Well, think again. Nobody's living out that happy American dream on my watch. Except maybe for Master. You know, I like breadsticks almost more than pizza half the time. You're alright with her doing that? She's special, so is Mash. Though I hate to admit it. But the rest of you are dead, and the dead don't get to dream about living happy lives anymore. Lord Emiya. Right. Oh my, such violence. I should still thank you for the pizza, though. It really was delicious. What do you want, girl? What's your end game here? What? That's what you want to know? Well, too bad. I don't have to tell you that. Then I'll rephrase the question. Who's backing you? Oh, don't pretend to be surprised. You may be strong, but only because someone arranged things so you could take advantage of your strength more fully. So I want you to tell me who that someone is. I'm not sure. Oh? So you have an idea of who it is, but you're choosing to play dumb, huh? Please tell us, Abby? Oh, I know. Let's try this. If you can escape from this building with Master in 2 hours or less, I'll give you a little reward. I wonder what you'll do. Maybe you'll fight your way through the zombies while incurring heavy losses? Or maybe you'll take so long to deliberate that you'll end up being trapped here anyway. Here, have a filthy, muddy blessing. Have a pure and undiluted curse, my treat. Bitch! She's gone. Tweezers? You mean Twizzlers? Twizzlers are like a kind of licorice, yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. Wait, not so fast! If we go outside now completely unprepared, I promise you'll all wind up dead. You sure? I am. If we're going to break a movie's rules, we need to go in fully prepared. I don't think it's Tweezlers, I think it's just Twizzlers with an I. Yeah, Twizzlers are a kind of... Yeah, but they're not that popular. I mean, they kind of are, I guess? Like, if you go to a movie theater and you're gonna get movie theater food, and yeah. I see. And Abigail must have known that when she dared us to escape. I was hoping to spend at least a day planning our escape, if not two, but... Just a moment, please. I think we're forgetting something. What about that journal and videotape we found? Since we found them here, maybe they contain clues that could help us escape. But we presently lack a VCR with which to watch the tape. Well, hang on there. I might just know where we can find one. Can't you just project one, you dingus? You did a whole fucking oven. Found one. Not bad, Kohai. I mean, Archer. Where was it? The security room. I noticed there were security cameras here, so I figured they must still have old equipment in place to watch their recordings. Luckily, they had a TV and the cables we need too. Just give me a moment to set it all up. Man, there's nothing you can't do, is there? Well, you know what they say about jacks of all trades. But I've always enjoyed fixing things like this. And like they say, do what you enjoy and you'll do it well. Of course, this is just a hobby of mine, so I'm not even remotely in the same ballpark as Edison and Tesla. Please, no need to be so modest. Okay, everything's hooked up. Let's see what's on this tape. Dude, red vines are pretty dope. I did like those. Those are yummy. Let's hope it's not another curse. It's okay, Master. Any cursed tape that would show up in this situation would have to be a low-budget sequel with quality to match. So I'm sure we have nothing to worry about. Introducing Servants Gone Wild! Topless all over the place. Oh wait, that's just their average day in a Chaldean doujinshi. But now it's animated. Fuck yeah! Roar! More zombies, and they seem to be as real as the ones we encountered. If it isn't a movie, it could just be a recording of the same ones. Where is this place anyway? Some kind of cave? This is so frustrating. Hey, I like that hand. I don't even have time to change into my swimsuit. You're all corpses now. You shouldn't even be standing anymore, let alone walking or running. Maybe it wasn't a good idea for Scheherazade and me to split up after all. Either way, it seems I won't have much time to relax and enjoy myself this year. The underworld is still the underworld, even if it is a much smaller one from a foreign land. So if it's God or King or whomever is supposed to watch over it isn't around, I'll simply have to do so myself. Who was that? She sounded kind of familiar. That was an Itokris! Yep, I never forget a fellow scepter. And that was definitely hers. Looks like that's the whole tape. I think it's safe to say that whoever recorded this video did so very recently. And Lady Nitokris' noble phantasm does use the mirror of the underworld, doesn't it? It sure does. Come to think of it, she even mentioned the underworld on that tape, didn't she? This sort of thing happens frequently in zombie movies. In some of them, the dead walking the earth is said to be because there's no more room in hell. In fact, now I'm wondering, maybe there's some genuine hell or underworld somewhere in this singularity. In other words, an afterlife. Like the kind we saw in Uruk and Emmete, huh? So you think this singularity might have a world where the concept never faded? But if that's true, where would this afterlife be? Probably that way, right? Underground, huh? Let's go check it out. It's risky, but if this works, we might be able to bypass a lot of this. What do you mean? It's a common horror movie trope for the characters to find themselves in hell after making a desperate attempt to run away from whatever they're facing. And what happens once they get to hell is usually left to the viewer's imaginations. Which means going to hell now could let us bypass all sorts of other scenes and get to the bad ending world sooner. And that means we may be able to escape from here sooner than we thought. That sounds great, but we still have to figure out how to get to this underworld in the first place. Guys? What is it, Kohai? An elevator, huh? Looks like it goes to the second floor and the basement. I really doubt this will work, but do you want to give it a shot?
Yahoo! It's working!
We're actually here. The elevator doors opened and there's the underworld right on the other side. That sounds like the opener for a novel that I'd love to read. And here comes the underworld zombies. Please be careful, everyone. There are all kinds of zombies in movies. Walkers, runners, weapon wielders, talkers, romancers. But zombies without a connection, with a connection to the occult are one of the strongest kinds around. They can kill you with just a bite, or even just by looking at you. Some of them can even turn you into a zombie yourself before you realize it. And if that weren't enough, some of them can teleport, too. That sounds like a pretty narrow definition of strongest. They really were strong, weren't they? Lucky for us, there weren't too many of them. Though it does look like there are more of them in the distance. Neato Chris! I want my Choco waifu! Neato Chris! Is that... Be right there! My ally, so it is you! What are you doing in a pitiful underworld like this? She basically is in a swimsuit as far as I'm concerned. It's just beautiful. Beautiful! Oh right, your mission is to investigate this singularity. Of course you'd be here. I came here as part of the advanced team myself, but I've been so busy I forgot all about that. But never mind that now. What in the world is going on with this minute singularity? Hang on, there's a lot we want to ask you, too. Yes, I'm sure you do. The way things are going now. Chaldea will be obliterated. Say what? Chaldea? Obliterated? Oh, there they go again. They? Oh, the zombies. They just keep coming back no matter how many times I kill them. I swear, this underworld is broken. Broken! I'm going to bring my noble phantasm up to full power. In the meantime, I want you to hold them off. That should buy us some time. Now then. What's going on here, Master? What's happening up on the surface? Where are the other servants? We've lost track of a number of them these past few days. Of course, there are also plenty of servants who are still doing just fine, but... there were also a number who were caught up in various things. But it sounds like things are even more dire than I thought. What about you, Nitocris? What are you doing here? Believe me, it's not because I enjoy being stuck in this place. I just came to the supermarket to do some shopping when I sensed the entire place was just dripping with death. So I came down to this underworld only to find it was an even bigger mess than I'd imagined. Of course, I realized that all these dead and undead will disappear along with this singularity, so I could just have left him alone. But I couldn't do the same for the servants. Servants? What servants? The servants who first ray-shifted to these camping grounds. Parts of their spirit origins appear to be trapped here. I'm guessing they either lost a battle or were hit with some sort of strange attack. Given how chaotic the situation is, I can't say anything for certain. But I have a feeling they may not be able to return to Chaldea unless their spirit origins are fully recovered. In the worst case, their spirit origin values may fall to phantom spirit levels, leaving them unable to materialize. Is that bad? It basically means they wouldn't be able to fight anymore, not even after being summoned. So yeah, it's real bad. Indeed, so I've been focusing my efforts on securing those servant spirit origins over dealing with the zombies. So please make sure you restore their spirit origins before you repair this singularity. It's very important. Just a moment, please, Lady Nitocris. Yes, what is it, Murasaki? Well, you see... Now I understand. So you want to escape from here and make your way to the cottage. And what's more, you want to do so in 2 hours or less. If that's even possible. At this point, we've only got about an hour and 25 minutes left. You got NP4 Tomoe, but you want Murasaki? Aw, you might want to wait until she gets her exclusive banner, Shadow Elite. Yeah, interesting. Meanwhile, I wanted one Tomoe, but got 2 Abbies. It's a crazy little banner, isn't it? But I prefer Tomoe. I can understand. You like them... You like them thick types, don't you? And welcome, by the way. Unfortunately, few are not. They are still a hassle to deal with since they just won't stay down. I can't wait for Xenoblade. It's gonna be awesome! Maybe one day we'll get Tsukihime remake in the West. Maybe. I think it might depend on how well Mahotsukai no Yoru sells. When does Summer Musashi get a rate up again? Oh, I don't know, man. She was last one. Didn't she already get a rate up in the precursor to this? I feel like that's what happened, yeah. Summer Musashi was already in a banner, just like last month, while they were giving us the rerun of Summer 4. It was Summer 4, right. Man, we've done this for so many years now. If only about half the ones left down here were to make it up to the surface as well, then you might be able to make your way through the cave and arrive somewhere beyond the store. Got it. Then let's split up. One person can lure the zombies down here to the surface, and everyone else can use that opportunity to escape. I'll do the luring. The rest of you do the escaping. Whoa, hold on. You can't just call these shots on your own. We all have to discuss who... No, you don't. Whoever lures the zombies away has to end up trapped by them, right? And once they're trapped, there'll be no way for them to escape. Unless they're me. Yume Ren, are you offering yourself up as Zom food? Don't look at me like that, Sarah. You're a master, right? Then you shouldn't hesitate to give this order. We knew what you were signing up for when we answered your summons, remember? Okay, I'm counting on you to draw the zombies away. Understood. Here, Yume Ren, I'll show you where they are. Alright, see you later. Lady Yume Ren! This reminds me of the ending to the manga Starving Anonymous. It's a really creepy one where there's like aliens that came to Earth and they're like eating people. And we wind up with kind of like an infinite number of these damn bugs. These weird alien bug things that need to eat people. And so there's a guy, a human, who happens to replicate himself so that whenever he gets gobbled up, he just repairs his body. And so he makes a whole bunch of himself, and he runs in there and traps himself in with the aliens so that they can basically just feast upon him as he regenerates for eternity to save the rest of humanity. It's pretty fucked up. Crazy, crazy. Wait. Don't look at me like that, Prince of Lenling. In the grand scheme of things, hellos and goodbyes are no more than a few grains of sand. I know. That's why we treasure those grains while they last. Gotcha. Alright, that's enough small talk. Be gone, all of you! Right, good luck out there, and thanks. Alright, this place should do. First, let's get the elevator open. Then... Hey, zombies! Come and get me! See, if I were one of these zombies and I saw her, I'd be like... Instead of brains, I'd be like... Ass! Break me off a piece of that, you may, Ren. Still a bunch of them left, huh? Looks like I'll have to do that at least 5 more times or so. Ugh, what a pain. Can't you just explode? We need to support the Holy Witch on the Holy Night as best as we can. Well, we can now support it much more officially since they're gonna release it, like, as not an actual import, but like a real domestic product. So hopefully they get me some pre-order links to that soon. Because I did pre-order the PS4 version on import, but yeah. Hopefully they'll let me cancel that order. It's like, I'm sorry, PlayAsia, but I'd rather buy it directly from them to show my interest if I can. Alright. Yep, nothing but moving corpses as far as I can see now. Hell of a thing to be surrounded by. Flashback! Whoa! Ah, you, my you. What will your fate be? I would have been happy with anything as long as I was with you, Lord Xiangyu. Anyway, those other guys should all be gone by now, yeah? Then there's no need for me to hold back. Soulless creatures like yourselves have no right to touch this body of mine. In fact, seeing as you creatures are about as far from Lord Xiangyu's splendor as you can get, I can't even stand you looking at it. Noble Phantasm reveal. Anti-fling rondo. Stabby stabby! Oh no, she is exploding. Wait. This is the same cave we visited this morning. I had no idea it was actually connected to the underworld. We should keep going a little further. Come on. Who loves your explosive waifu? Let's say she's bangin' hot. What was that? See for yourself. That store's entire roof has been blown off. She must have used her noble phantasm at its full power. Poor thing. Still, if it wasn't for her sacrifice, we may never have escaped in time. Poor Yume Ren, she was so nice. Well, she could be kind of dopey sometimes. And she was covered in blood almost all the time, and she never stopped talking about Xiangyu. Well, hey, what's done is done. And since there's no point dwelling on the past, we might as well cheer up and head back to the cottage. Ruby, how can you be so cold? Now. She's gonna crawl back all cutesy-like again. Oh, hey, there you guys are. Wait, huh? What? What? What do you mean, how? After I blew myself up with my noble phantasm, I turned into a tornado and made my way back here. Duh. You're the ones who took forever to show up. Yay, I'm glad she's alright, but this also seems really unfair. Yume Ren's whole existence is unfair, Ilya. You just gotta get used to it. Anyway, since we beat the 2-hour deadline, we should find Abigail and get our reward. If you mean the young lady, she has already been here pining for some time. What's that supposed to mean? I'd appreciate it if you didn't make it sound like I wanted to so much as see Master that I broke curfew or something. Oh, there she is now. The dreamer girl. Stop that! I don't dream myself, and I most certainly don't help anyone else dream. I knew it. More trouble. Alright, Abigail. Tell us what we want to know. Alright, I'll allow it. That was our deal, after all. I just happened to be summoned here. She's the one who asked for my help. And since her goals seem to match my own prayers, I decided to help make this singularity. Of course, this land was always hers to begin with. Well, her and her apprentices, I suppose I should say.
Showing Kiara and her creepy cult.
I'm pretty sure. Apprentices? They're gone now. They died out a while ago. They're the spirits who keep coming back to life no matter how many times you kill them. The masked slasher, the ghost girl. The restless dead spirits, the living dead. Are you noticing what they all have in common? They're a collection of dead things, right? William already told us. Has no one ever taught you not to interrupt people? What kind of thoughtless human being are you? Never said I was human. Huh. Now, there's no need to squabble, Abby. Abby? Really? She can get away with it because she's master, but there's still gotta be a better way for you to address me. Even if we're both servants, you're still younger than me after all. Oh, just Abigail then? Just Abigail. What is it, love? You can talk. What are you doing?
Hi, I'm gonna get my glasses adjusted.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hi, everybody.
Yeah.
So much work.
What do you mean, so much work?
It's just today's been insane.
I see. No, there must be something more appropriate, but I can't think of what it could be. Ilya. Uh-huh. Abigail Senpai? That's more like it. Now, where were we? Yay! I'll admit my collaborator is seeking death. Well, maybe not death so much as the concept of mass murder. Huh? Mass murder? You poor, pitiful thing. I guess that's only the only way of life you know, huh? Huh? You don't know anything about me. Anyway, I'm going to go now. Be warned, if I see you again tomorrow, I won't show you any mercy. In particular, I'll tear off your wings like you're a butterfly who's been forbidden to fight back. So that leaves 2, maybe 3 still to go? I can't wait to see what comes next. A collection of death, or more accurately, mass murder, huh? Well, in the meantime, we'd probably better turn in for today. Yes, I think so too. I know I'm exhausted after fighting all those zombies.
Okay then, good night everyone.
Good night. Come on, Ruby, let's go turn in. Righto, sleep well, everyone. Until tomorrow. Sleep tight. Oh right, I still need to call Mashu. Where the fuck is she, man? Where'd she go? Oh, hello, Senpai, what's up? Is everything okay? Let's just say I've had quite the day. You weren't kidding. I can't believe that happened. Sounds like another tough day. We'll work harder tomorrow. What was that? Is something wrong, Senpai? You seem tired. Maybe you should turn in early. It might be best if you all sleep in one room. Good idea. Good night. Good night, Senpai. She wants me to sleep with my servants, huh? Foo! Foo! What the blessing?
What a blessing!
I was gonna get it from Play Asia, but that's the import version. They don't have a set of links for the domestic version yet. So if they do put those links, I'll probably have to cancel my pre-order for the other one. Nightmare Illusion. Section 7! Something's very fishy. The Segs! Woo! I knew something felt slightly off. Maybe it was the way she behaved, or what she said, or just her general attitude. Whatever it was, I couldn't bring myself to voice my suspicions. Because if that was a lie, it would mean everything else was a lie, too. I can't sleep, god damn it. You're cooking salmon, huh? That seems really appropriate considering your coup. But then, for now, I catch vague snippets of a discussion I know nothing about. Who is that? Huh? Da-da-da. Whoever they are, they don't have hair. The next thing I knew it was morning.
What? That doesn't make any goddamn sense! They were in your bedroom!
Unless you tricked them and they're just like, must have been the wind. Good morning, Senpai. It looks like it's going to be another beautiful day. How are you feeling, Master? I'm sure you must be worn out after everything that happened yesterday. All good here. Haha, glad to hear it. Breakfast time! Come and get it while it's still hot. We have a lot to catch up on, but it's nothing that can't wait until after a good meal. Good point. Come on, Senpai. Let's eat. So, what should we do today? I'm thinking we'll discuss today's plans after breakfast, followed by a break before putting them into action. Understood. My beloved and I did the cooking today, incidentally. While my beloved did an amazing job as usual, I hope you can forgive the flaws in my own rough attempts. There's no need to be so modest, everything's delicious. I think so, too. Good, I'm relieved to hear that. Lady Tomoe? Oh, my apologies. This dish was so good that I thought I would like to try making it myself sometime. So I was trying to figure out how it was seasoned. In that case, I would be happy to teach you the recipe. Would you? I would appreciate that a great deal, thank you.
Happy waifus with their foods.
I was thinking it might be a good idea to search for Lily today. I know she said she was going to look into some things on her own, but she still should have been back by now. Good point. It has been a long time since she ran off to investigate whatever caught her attention. I can't say I'm terribly worried about her myself. But, servant or not, we certainly can't leave a child to fend for herself either. Or forever. As long as we're all ready, I suggest we draw up a grid of the area near this cottage and begin searching each square until we find her. Of course. Haven't read Chaos Child. Not on my priority list yet. Who the hell is texting me? I think I'm getting junk.
Spam, spam, spam.
Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking that, knowing her, she may just show up smiling as though nothing happened. Can't argue with that. Alright. We now have some time to relax before we begin our search for Lady Sesshoin. I'm sure you and Lady Mashu must both be exhausted after everything that happened yesterday, Master. So I do hope you'll take this opportunity to relax. How are you gonna spend this break, Mashu? Oh, good question. Would you be okay if I went along with you, Senpai? You enjoyed some Roman noodles and sushi? You mean ramen noodles and sushi? And when? I mean, because I love both of those things. It's very foggy today, isn't it? Weirdly chilly, too. So what shall we do today? We could always pay someone else a visit. How about we just keep it the two of us today? Okay. Just the two of us it is, then. That being said, it's not safe to go too far away from the cottage, so there isn't much to do besides walk around the lake. Then why don't we go with you? Because we just said the two of us. Yeah, we can all go around and round together. Good morning, Valkyries. That sounds like a good idea. Thank you for letting us accompany you. It might be fun to go out canoeing, if only we had the canoe. What about fireworks? Fireworks? That sounds great. I love fireworks in summer. The way they burn up and scatter is just like what happens to the souls of fallen warriors. I like fireworks too, but it's still morning. So I can't help but think they'll be less impressive with the sun out. Oh, don't worry about that. We can just wrap the area where we set the fireworks off in darkness. We may not be able to do anything huge like control the weather, but we can still make a localized area dark. I see. What do you think, Senpai? Let's do it! Okay. Alright then, I'll set the fireworks up. I'll cover our surroundings with a veil of night. And I'll sit back and enjoy. Or Linda. Fine, I'll help too. Oh wow, it really does look like nightfall now. But it goes right back to daylight if you just take a few steps outside the curtain. And here are the fireworks. It's too bad we couldn't use any of the kind you launch into the sky. But fortunately those would cause this veil of darkness to disappear, or unfortunately. What anime is on your top list to watch right now, and your top visual novel on your list to read? I don't have any visual novels I'm currently reading. My favorite anime I'm watching right now is Summertime Rendering. So there's that. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's light some fireworks. Sparklers! Yay! They're very cute, aren't they? It's just too bad they disappear so quickly. Yeah, if only this could last forever. Senpai? Oh, sorry, forget it, it's nothing. Senpai? Yes? If there's something on your mind, please tell me what it is. Do I like Redo of Healer? It's alright. What is Summertime Rendering? Ah!
It's the hottest show this
Season and last season. It's better than Spy X Family. Yet nobody knows it because of stupid cock-blocking Disney, which is supposed to be the ones who got the rights to it. But as a result, the only way you can watch it right now is through Sailing the Seven Seas. And, yeah. But it's a fantastic anime about a really spooky horror type situation happening in a, I think it's a village in Okinawa? I could be wrong. But, It's got cool, like, ReZero style, like, Return by Death style time travel, but it's a lot better. Love After World Domination was cute. It was cute. If there's something on your mind, please tell me what it is. I know I probably won't be able to help you resolve it. But like Da Vinci said, sometimes just talking about things that are weighing on you can help you feel better. Thanks, Mashu. Oh, whoops, didn't press the button. And last, but certainly not least... Ooh, sparklers! Wait, weren't those sparklers? I thought we were just doing sparklers. I've heard these are often used to finish up a round of fireworks, especially in Japan. Apparently, everyone gathered together is supposed to compete to see whose sparkler lasts the longest. In that case, I'll use a flame rune to light all our sparklers at the same time to keep things fair. Is everyone ready? Ready! Alright. It's lit! It's lit! Uh-huh. Looks like you're the first one out, Ortlinda. That's what happens when you get so excited you wave it around every which way. I couldn't help it, it was just too cute. Okay, Hilder, easy does it. Achoo! Ah! Oh, Hilder. Aw, man, I can't believe I got so careless. You both need to learn to be much more careful. When handling delicate fireworks like this, you need to keep your grip nice and loose instead of freezing up like... Thrud? Yes? You dropped the ball, literally. I think your grip was a little too loose. I can't believe it! Well, looks like it's all down to you and Mashu now, Master. Right, I'll do my best. Oh, you dropped your sparkler, huh? Well, these things happen, right? And we have a winner. Congrats, Mashu. Could we maybe try again? Or Linda? No, sorry, it's nothing. That's weird. It almost looked to me like Master dropped his sparkler on purpose. His sparkler. Oops, there we go. That's my first time noticing that. That's my first time noticing that. Why would he do that? Did he just want to make Mashu happy?
I'm a girl, god damn it!
This is so much fun. I've never done fireworks in the morning before. If the gender thing is not part of the event, I'm going to be kind of annoying at how they drop the ball on this one. If I were to read another visual novel, I would want to do Utawarerumono again for you guys. This was so much fun. I've never done fireworks in the morning before. Thank you, Valkyries. No problemo. It seems break time is almost over. You two go back to the cottage. We'll clean up around here. Okay, if you're sure. Thanks again. Thank you, Valkyries. No, I am not watching Classroom of the Elite. I have no interest. We're back. Good. Did you enjoy yourselves? We sure did. I'm glad to hear that. As for my beloved and I, we split up to investigate the nearby area and, well, we banged in the bushes. Did you find something? Nope. Yes, we did. A couple of things. First, remember those lodgings you encountered in your recent dream? The Smiling Hotel? Well, it seems a hotel with the same name exists in real life as well. It does? Really? I didn't know you could swap your character's gender mid-game. Indeed. I thought it was solely the realm of this dream you all shared, but it seems it genuinely exists. Of course, there was no sign of the 3 servants you saw there now. It appears to be a perfectly ordinary establishment. Don't like it? Just, nah, not interested. So is that where we're going to investigate today? Not necessarily. In addition to the hotel, we also found another completely new building.
What kind of building?
From the outside, it looks to be a mansion, but we still have yet to investigate the inside. Personally, I'm of the opinion that we should explore this mansion before we visit the hotel. If there's nothing of significance there, we can always go to the hotel afterward. What do y'all think? Okay. Understood. Then let's set off as soon as we're all ready. A new building, huh? Right. And as far as I've been able to tell, the area was empty until it spontaneously showed up. So it is not that we overlooked it, it just popped up out of nowhere, like all the other buildings we've seen so far. It certainly seems more than a little suspicious. The front door doesn't seem to be locked. What shall we do? I'll go anywhere as long as I'm with you, honey. I think we pretty much have to check this place out, Mashu. Is something wrong? Oh, no, I'm sorry, it's nothing. It's just I'm not used to you having a penis.
What?
So we're going to investigate this new building then. Right, understood. Let's all be careful in there. You're taking a break on the Higurashi live streams? Yeah, until after, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. And then I'll probably give Higurashi, like, one last chance. And if the views don't come, I'm probably just going to drop it up together. Because even though people voted for it, they're not actually showing. So it doesn't count. And it's not the most exciting visual novel to read on stream because it's just so long and never gets to the point. Whereas something like Utawada Umono I absolutely love, and I feel it's extremely underrated and people don't know enough about it. Hey, Tomoe. Tomoe. Yes, what is it, Lady Yume Ren? Why are you so excited about this? Oh, I'm so sorry. The prospect of exploring this mansion excites me for 2 reasons. The first is that no building such as this ever existed in my own time. And the second is that mansions like this show up in all the best horror games. Oh, this is so exciting! Has anyone found any mysterious statues with metal-shaped indentations yet? Or perhaps large murals that are conspicuously missing segments? Maybe a grand piano? Those tend to be a part of the environmental puzzles, too. I'm afraid we haven't seen any of those things yet, Lady Tomoe. It seems we'll just have to all work together to investigate this mansion. Sounds like a plan. It's so quiet here, isn't it? It's as though no one has been here for ages. One of these days, I would like to live in a mansion just like this, with you by my side as my wife. Will you two give it a rest already? Don't drag the rest of us into your own little private world. The quieter it is, the easier we can predict what comes next. We must listen closely for the sound of someone or something breathing, or perhaps something crawling. Oh, and keep an eye on the walls as well. Enemies in horror games love to burst through the walls. They don't really do that in Resident Evil, though. They burst through the windows. They simply smash right through as though the wall were made of paper and whatnot. Truly, they remind me of nothing so much as fierce warriors on the field of battle. Master, can I ask you something? Have you noticed anything kind of off? Like what? Oh, I'm sorry. I can't point to anything in particular. It's more like a vague general feeling. No, I don't think I've noticed anything like that. I see. Of course you haven't. Hooray! Now there are strange sounds. Again, why are you so excited about this? There would seem to be some form of automata. Ah. How dare these things attempt to interrupt our precious tryst? No, not attempt. They've already succeeded. Dolls or not, be warned that you will pay dearly for this transgression. Then you were having a tryst. Ah, damn it. Why couldn't I be here having a tryst with my own Lord Shangyu? I'm sorry, that just slipped out. Anyway, let's take care of these things. Resident Evil 7 had people burst through walls. Yeah, fair enough. Master and Tomoe are examining those dolls' remains. I should really be helping them, but for some reason I can't bring myself to do so. What's going on with me? Something off? I asked Master the same thing. Have you not noticed anything, Sigurd? Do you mean with regards to our current situation? Well, yes, but I think there might also be something a little more specific. I'm sorry, I don't really understand it all that well myself, either. It's just... If you sense that something is wrong, that there is something amiss you can't explain away, then I am sure there is something to it. I may not be able to sense it as you can, but I suspect this feeling of unease is caused by something only you would notice. And that is significant on its own. Something only I would notice? Ooh.
Pretty Mashu in the mirror, mirror Mashu.
I noticed a mirror in the hallway just as I was going over that scene in my mind, and found myself staring at my own reflection. Something only I would notice. Something nobody else would realize. What could it possibly be? Mashu? Damn it! That's definitely a man right there.
Those are a man's hands.
Yeah, I'm just doing the story sections. I've already done the fights, because these events are done in time gate. So I would only be able to play maybe an hour or maybe a bit more than that each day before they cockblock me on the rest, so I'm just reading the story sections after the fact. You can do that in the archive. He must have gotten concerned about me. I guess whatever it is that's nagging at me will have to wait. Right now I have other things I need to do. Yes, sorry, I'll be right there. Maybe it's the fact that it's a man! And you didn't even realize it, Mashu. You're pretty... She must be bi. This would seem to be a museum. Have I played Blue Archive? I have not. I have not. This would seem to be a museum. Let's reuse all sorts of assets from previous events. Is that... No, wait, it's not. Indeed, these are not our allies. They're wax figures. Oh my, they look just like the real thing. Who would have made these, and why? That I cannot say. What I can say is that I find it a bit unnerving to be surrounded by unblinking identical facsimiles of our familiar allies in this manner. Man, you humans really love making replicas of yourselves, don't you? Personally, I don't know what you get out of it. Ugh! Lord Shang-yu! I'm afraid that's a wax figure of him as well, though it does look indistinguishable from... Indistinguishable? Get your glasses checked, Mashu, because you obviously need a new prescription. How could you possibly mistake this thing for the real Lord Shang-yu in all his glory? How dare whoever made this appalling imitation attempt to pass this off as anything approaching His Majesty? Just look at this. The spike here is off by 1.8 degrees. These cheek curves are nowhere nearly as supple, and don't even get me started on the thickness of his left little finger's second joint. Do you think her standards here might be a little, impossible? No, I can understand. An imitation of the one you love must be perfect in every way. I have no doubt I would be just as uncompromising if I were to come across a figure of Lord Yoshinaka as well. Who was that?
The statues are alive!
Did they just merge? Wherever this voice is coming from, I should be able to find its source with my VR mind's eyes. VR. Oh goodness, it actually worked. There you are. Oh, hello. Aw, you found me. I guess that's the end of hide and seek. Nursery? Are you the one who humiliated Lord Xiangyu with this pathetic knockoff? Because if you are, I'm gonna make you wish you'd never so much as heard of Wax. No, that wasn't me. I'm just staying here, playing here. That's my role, after all. I'm the girl in the mansion. I'm neither friend nor foe. That's why I was able to be that girl's companion. Just like the bird in the gilded cage or Sleeping Beauty, even a lily would be lonesome if it were all by itself. A lily? The girl you're talking about? Is it Lily? Is she here in this mansion? Oh yes, she's being held captive here, but don't worry. She may be asleep right now, but she's hale and hearty. We shared stories about so many things. Oh, speaking of stories, she said she's waiting eagerly for a new one to be written. A new story sounds wonderful to me too. How exciting, how thrilling. I'd love to be the next one to read it after she does. I just know it's going to be great. The first story's ending just had to be a mistake, after all. So I'm positive the sequel will end with something as sweet and satisfying as candy. Oh, I'm so excited. I can't wait for this Mr. Sourpuss of hers to finish writing The Little Mermaid 2. Did you say The Little Mermaid? As in the Hans Christian Andersen story? Now that you mention it, Lilia's guardian did say he was working on something for her. So she said that the story's title was The Little Mermaid 2? Yes, that's right. Oh, I'm so glad. No book can be born unless its author wants to write it, after all. I don't know if I'll have a poll for the next game that I choose to play. I think it's a lot more fun to share something that I'm extremely passionate about. And OtakuDaiKun is that thing. Never mind that now. You said she's being held captive? Can you tell us where she is? You want to know where she is, do you? Like I said, I'm neither friend nor foe. Why don't we play a game? There are so many dolls here, after all. Wind-up dolls, wax dolls, and also... Oh, nursery, wait! Let's go after her. Did you ever see a, Did you ever see a lassie? A lassie? A lassie? I don't know if that's supposed to be like a song or something. Please come back, nursery. Did you ever see a lassie go this way and that? I can't go back now. That wouldn't be any fun at all. See? Here come some more friends now.
Not the dolls! Ah!
A new type of doll, huh? Those certainly aren't Western-style dolls. I couldn't care less about that, but damn, they sure are big, aren't they? Definitely got a different air about them, that's for sure. They seem to be eager for a fight. If they mean to block our path, then... Indeed. Loath as I am to destroy anything so cute as these dolls, I do not see any alternative. Aha! These dolls are supposed to be cute. Of course, I think they're cute too, but we still have to take them out. Kill the cuties! Kill the cuties! We're at part 2 of chapter 7! Speaking of OtakuDaiKun, they got a couple of Muso-style games years back. They got the first one, OtakuDaiKun Zan, and they made a sequel, but it's currently only in Japan, which is bullshit.
I want to play it! I do!
And if time goes by and I can't get it, maybe I'll find... Maybe my brother can find it. He's in Japan. But NAS America won't respond to me as to whether they even give a shit. But I think I'll wait until we find out what's going to happen to that other game, the new OtakuDaiKun game, Monochrome Mobius, the one that tells the story of Oshitoru and his past. There, she went down that staircase. Let's go after her. Prelude to the Fallen is actually not a Muso game. That's just the original OtakuDaiKun. Finally brought to the US. Master, look, over there. It's Lady Lily. She appears to be fast asleep. Alright, I think we'd better get her out of it. Hot! It seems she's in a cage made out of magical energy. And a very strong cage at that. Sashowin Lily! Lily! But again, Xenoblade takes priority. It doesn't seem like noise will wake her up, furthermore. We can't destroy the cage, not without risking her life, at any rate. What about our runes? Could we use them to open the cage? I'm sure that we could, but it would take some time to analyze the lock. So I think it would be faster if we look for a key instead. Makes sense. I'm doing wonderful, SSJ group. Unfortunately, I can't see any signs of a lock or a keyhole on this cage. It's made of magical energy, after all. Look over there. An inscription on the wall. Oh, so there is. Let me see what it says. Sacrifice living red to unliving steel. And the unseen cage's captive will be freed. I wonder what it means. What did it say again? Living red? Does that mean we're gonna have to, like, kill Yume Ren again? Ooh, an environmental puzzle. There must be more to this room than meets the eye. Come, let us look for this unliving steel and living red. Understood. We'll search the whole area over by that pillar. Of course, honey. I'd be happy to join you. What's up, Thomas Lynn? Hello. Perhaps this fragment will neatly fit into this hollow... No, it seems not. Too bad. I really thought I had found something there. There doesn't seem to be much in the way of obvious clues, does there? This won't do it all. I think I'll just give them a little help. We're failing the escape room. They're taking pity on us. Now the different dolls are teaming up! Oh no! I don't know, maybe I'll do another voting poll eventually, but I can't say for sure. It's no fun if I plan everything out in advance. Seems we will not have the luxury of proceeding at our own pace. Drat, they even have wax figures with them. They're forcing themselves forward with such awkward, stuttering movements. It's so creepy to look at. True, there is something disturbing about going up against the such lifelike lookalikes. Oh geez, tell me that pathetic excuse for a Lord Xiangyu isn't among them. I don't know what I'd do if it was. I could never destroy it myself, no matter how poorly it's made. But I also couldn't bear to let anyone else destroy it. On the other hand, I just can't let it attack us. It seems we must put our hunt for clues on hold while we attend to this more pressing matter. Lord Sigurd? Lady Brynhilde? Would you two? Huh? Lord Sigurd? Lady Brynhilde? Where did they go? They're fucking in the mansion. Off on their own in a closet.
There's so many of them.
Oh, god damn it, Yume Ren, you were just here. I just saw you. Did the Xiangyu statue kill you? Is that it? When is the Z Girls premiere show coming to America? I don't know. He can't tell that kind of stuff either. He'd have no way of knowing what's being localized. But I'm saying is if I gave up on a localization and just wanted to buy the Japanese game, he might be able to find it. At a local store, it might even be fun to do so. Yume Ren, what happened to you now? Yeah, I died again. There really wasn't anything I could have done this time. This was death from Lord Xiangyu. Amidst all the chaos of battle, I saw that wax figure of Lord Xiangyu get knocked over to next to a torch. It hit the torch and started melting really, really fast. So before I knew what I was doing, I ran over to it and held it in my arms. I guess he wasn't just made of wax, because he started burning so hot that I caught on fire along with him. But I don't regret a thing. I'd do it all over again if I had to. I wouldn't be able to stop myself if I wanted to. After all, pale imitation or not, it was still Lord Xiangyu. So that is why the dolls were were so unusually difficult to defeat. Alright, then maybe I have a few regrets. It wasn't really Lord Xiangyu after all, plus, now that it's melted, it's just a pile of colored wax. Please do not feel bad about this. I can understand why you did what you did. So hey, on a different note, where's Sigurd and Brynhilde? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen them for a while either. Maybe they went to investigate somewhere else before we were attacked? There seems to be no end to these dolls. It feels as though we're in a scripted in-game event with infinitely spawning enemies. In events like that, the only way to escape is to complete some task that advances the story. If that applies here as well, then maybe there's something else we could be doing. Lady Mashu, look! There, in the cage! Lady Lily just rolled over. Did you see that thing beneath her? Yes, I do. I didn't notice it before, but it looks like some sort of metal plate. There seems to be something written on it as well. Let's see, mori, as in the Japanese word for forest? It could be the Latin word, which I think means death. I definitely remember the famous Latin expression, memento mori, which means remember that death is inevitable. I see. So if the word death is inscribed on this metal plate, does that mean this is the unliving steel that the riddle mentioned? I guess that's what's supposed to sacrifice the living red to then, whatever it could be. Indeed, so it would seem. Damn, guys, you really go pounding hardcore, don't you? I can't believe I did it again. What does she grow, like, spurs in her vagina? That pillar is dripping with blood. What were you two doing back there? Don't tell me you were... We were not. This had nothing to do with my beloved's desires overwhelming her while we were alone in the dark, and everything to do with the ritual required to open this cage. Of course, were it not for my guts, I'd still have died. I believe the living red mentioned in the riddle refers to freshly spilt blood. If true, it would mean one of us must spill some blood in order to open the cage, so I decided that I should be the one to do so. Thank you, my beloved. Everything worked just as planned, and it's all thanks to you. Really? Well, if you're sure, then maybe you're right. Of course. There's no doubt in my mind whatsoever. Now come, let's apply some of this blood to the metal plate there. But I thought you couldn't get in. It's working, the cage is melting away. What do you think of Zootopia Prawn being canon in the Resident Evil TV show? God, I'm not even watching that Resident Evil TV show, but now you're giving me reasons not to. Oh goody, it worked. I thought a fight with the dolls might draw some blood, but I guess the dolls weren't strong enough for that. I wonder if this will lead to a happy ending or a sad ending. Oh, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Maybe the story won't end here at all. Only the author can say one way or another. All we characters in their story can do is sing until the last page is turned. There were two birds sitting on a stone. Fa la 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 dee. I don't know the actual songs. One flew away, and then there was one. The other flew after, and then there was none. And so the poor stone was left all alone. Lily, are you all right? Where am I? Catch you later, gents. Enjoy work. Highway to the danger zone. So you don't remember how you got here? Granted, we're still not sure what happened here ourselves. All we know is that when we got back from the dream world, you were nowhere to be found. Remember? No, I knew. I wanted this. I had to be captured like this. I had to experience the ritual of being set free from a cage in order to open the cage up inside me. What does that even mean? Mashu, get back! Huh? It feels so good to finally be free. I can stretch again. What a delight. Who are you? Oh, yes. I suppose I should introduce myself, shouldn't I? Especially to you. It's the sexy girl. Good day, everyone. My name is Sesshoin Kiara. I do hope you have been enjoying this summer's illusions. No way, are you... Lily's mother? Are you not? You look so similar that I just assumed... Think, Lady Mashu. Think, Lady Mashu, think! You seem to be forgetting one simple fact. Servants do not have mothers. Oh, now that you mention it, they don't, do they? Wait, on second thought, that rule does not apply for pseudo-servants. Then I suppose you are Lady Lily's mother. Should we address you as Madame Sashoin, then? Oh, thank you. I needed a laugh. Ah, but if that was not a joke, then I failed to see the humor in it, so tasteless and baseless an assertion. I might go so far as to say an absurd notion is even more offensive. Sorry. I might not go so far as to say such an absurd notion is even offensive. So offensive, in fact, that I may just withdraw the hand I'm using to save you by scooping the lot of you out of your present predicament. Save us? What do you mean, save us? From what? Good question. By way of introduction, permit me to reveal a small part of who I am. She's a steamy girl. Oh yeah, I know all about it. These days you can't go 2 trees in the mountains without running into a gaggle of camping hotties. And yet, for some reason, the only things that ever wander into my tent are noisy, buzzing insects. How am I ever going to make my fantasy of a pretty girl mistakenly finding her way into my tent, followed by my sleeping bag, come true now? Don't tell me I gave up on my pirate life to live out here on the mountains for nothing. Damn it, this ain't good. I'm running dangerously low on eye candy. Well then, maybe I ought to take a page from my usual doujin, playbook. Yeah, that's it. What sums up summer better than Servant Fest? Babes everywhere you look, dreams coming true left and right. Now this is what you call heaven on earth. I knew I liked mountains for a reason. They really take me back to my days on Mount Oe. There's nothing like going around kidnapping beetles left and right, like the fearsome Oni I am. Sure, all the beetles on this mountain might die out if I completely fill my beetle cage. But why should I care? I'm an Oni. If you want me to stop wrecking things, then bring me tribute. Oh, I know! For every macaroon you give me, I'll release 1 beetle. But hey, I'm reasonable. I'll accept shaved ice, too. Damn it, now I'm hungry. I wonder if Red Guy will make me something if I bring him some beetles. Whoa! I didn't know there was a place like this up on this mountain. Now this town would totally be worth taking for ourselves. I'll have to let Shootin know about it too. But first, let's see what these candy houses taste like.
Nom 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 nom.
What was that? What did you do to them? That is difficult to answer. All I can say right now is that I have made them happy. Those other worlds we caught glimpses of must be illusions, and it seemed to me as though Lord Blackbeard and Lady Ibaraki Doji disappeared inside them. Yes, that's right. They're all living quite happily in illusions created from their own dreams. What's wrong with a happy illusion? If the happiness is genuine, that its source is an illusion should not matter. In this singularity, there are really only 2 ways one can survive. Live out their days in a dream, or live them out in an illusion. All I'm doing is showing everyone the way. Okay, Knuckles. Of course, should only one try to resist the treatment they need, even the most potent drug could become a poison. Indeed, should one insist they have no desire for happiness, well, it should be no surprise if something else swallows them up. If one failed to protect someone dearest to him, or failed to reach their dearly desired destination, or decide to submit rather than rebel, well, it's no wonder they would end up being consumed by nightmares. Then you did that to those people in the hotel. I can't be held responsible if they never learn to relax while they sleep. Now then. As delightful as it is to be awake again, it seems I woke a bit early. Though my vows remain unchanged, it would be the height of rudeness to let someone slip through my fingers just because I've not yet fully roused myself. I do hope you won't mind if I take just a little time myself to freshen up. She's running away! Why can everyone vanish? Jeez, talk about speaking in riddles and vague crap. What was that servant's deal? I'm not sure. I can't tell what connection she has to Lily either. But given what she said about that dream hotel, I can only assume that she plays a key part in whatever's going on here. Agreed. That was final boss energy if I ever seen it. So how does this... Wait, so does this mean that beautiful woman, Sasho and Kiara, is the one responsible for the singularity? If she is, I guess that makes her the enemy? While there are some parts that still nag at me, I do think that's fundamentally correct. What is nagging at you? Well, I suppose it's more of a feeling that something is off. If Lily's mother, no, that's not right. If this mysterious relative of Lily's, Sasho and Kiara, is responsible for the singularity, then what are we to make fun of this Then what are me to make of this mountain? Make fun of this mountain?
Stupid mountain! You don't have any friends! I'm gonna bully you, I'm gonna kick you.
True, there is still much we don't know about what this mountain really is. Yes, exactly. You make an excellent point, my beloved Brynhild. I'll be sure to keep your concerns in mind. In the meantime, I think we're done with this place for now. Yes, I agree. That doesn't seem to be anything more we can do here for the time being. Why don't we all return to the cottage? That sounds good to me. Shall we go back, Master?
Woo! These people are so dumb.
Punisher girl, what does that mean? Well, she's always up to something. It's Kiara, after all. Senpai, are you okay, Senpai? Can you say Senpai anymore? Morning, Mashu. Good morning, Senpai. Considering all those battles we fought yesterday, I don't blame you at all for being tired. Besides, we already know what we'll be doing today. Though we do still have to discuss the details in person. Today's the day we take down Abby.
I don't remember talking about that.
Huh? Didn't we decide on the course of action just yesterday?
Did we?
Well, good luck today, Senpai. Why are things that she says redacted like that? What was that just now? Master, is everything alright? I feel like I should be asking you that. Alright. Good luck to you, Master. See you outside the cottage, then. Wait, huh? You sound a little off, Master. No, never mind. It must just be in our heads.
Something's definitely not right here.
Why are you ripping off your pants? Yes, this is strange. You've always been by my side. So why does that feel so fundamentally wrong now?
Huh, that can't be right.
Is something wrong, Master?
I need to see you, right now!
Alright, then I'll head to your room, right?
No, it has to be somewhere else!
I already fought that battle, Thomas. And yeah, that was kind of a pain in the butt. Only noble phantasms that have ignore invincibility were working on her. Oh, okay. Understood. In that case, what about the Smiling Hotel? How could we meet up there? The Dream Hotel? But that can't be right. I mean, afterwards I'm sure we... Master? Listen to me very closely. Please come to the Smiling Hotel right away. Also, I can't wait to see you.
Mashu! I'm coming for you, love!
Huh? Mashu? What was that weird sound just now? The communicator? Who were you talking to? Oh, it's you. Hey, Kohai. Senpai? That's me. Hey, why are you using the communicator to talk to Mashu when you're in the same cottage? Is this what the kids do today? Huh? Come on, Kohai, wake up already. That archer guy's already made breakfast. There are duplicates! Who the hell are you? Yes, there's a mirror world. That makes sense. There's a mirror world. We're all being reflected. Hence why she was looking in the mirror. So now they're throwing doppelgangers at us, huh? You've got a lot of nerve showing my face here, imposter. Your face? You're the one pretending to have my face. Why, where the hell are you, bitch? Where do you think, bitch? I only just woke up, so of course I'm still at the cottage. Then let's take this outside. Fine by me. Hey, Master, got a minute? Any idea why Yume Ren just ran out of the house so fast you think Xiang Yu is coming to pay her a visit? Stop, where are you going? Huh, what's going on? Oh, good morning, everyone. Come on, we'd better go after her. Alright, where the hell are you? Outside the cottage, of course. Where the hell are you? What is this racket about, Lady Yume Ren? Oh, hey, Sigurd. I just ran into someone impersonating me. Huh. That certainly is a problem. But I'm afraid it's not the only one. I can't find Mashu or Master anywhere. I don't know where Mashu ran off to, but Master's right over here. See? Huh? Sigurd? Master? Damn it! Sigurd, what's wrong? How could I have been so foolish? Master, quick. Tell me all the servants there with you. There's Emiya and... Understood. So you have Emiya, the Prince of Lanling, Murasaki Shikibu, Ilya, and Lady Yume Ren. On my side, we have the following. Myself, Brynhild, Tomoe Gozen, Mashu, Lady Yume Ren, and Sashoin Lily, though the latter isn't here at the moment. Nor is Mashu, for that matter. I'm concerned about Mashu too, but why am I the only one there's two of? Lily's there with them? That's weird. Did he find her after she disappeared? And that's not all, Master. What is it? You're here as well. Or rather, you were. That's why we thought Mashu was contacting a separate unit. We thought the same about you guys. Mashu realized something wasn't right. So it would seem. And now, right after we've heard signs of some sort of struggle, she's gone, along with the Master who was there with us. I have an idea. You're all outside the cottage right now, correct? So are we. Alright, next I'm gonna try pointing my noble phantasm toward the sky. Even holding back, it should still generate a visible light. Got it. I'll do the same afterwards. Good. Then here goes.
Ah!
Bulverk-gram! There, I saw it. Damn, they're really far away. Lord Emia. Right. Khalid Bolg 2. There. Huh, that came from the far side of the lake. That's quite the distance from here. There's something nagging at me, but I can't put my finger on it. Sigurd, maybe now would be a good time to use your crystallized wisdom? Oh, you're right! This is exactly what my crystallized wisdom was made for. When I'm fucking confused. I didn't modify it with all those runes for nothing, after all. So that is how those astounding runes are used. Alright, here goes. Sigurd's famous noble phantasm. Hi-fi glasses! Whoa! Whoa! That's a noble phantasm? Really? No, not really. I'm just allowing myself a small indulgence since it's summer. So basically, there's no real point to it whatsoever.
Oh, Dimful!
Well, indulge or not, it's really goddamn bright. You trying to blind us or something? I'm afraid I must ask that you bear with me for the time being. Well, good thing I brought these sunglasses, I guess. Ah, that's better. It's music. I've got it! Master, can you hear me? Loud and clear. Initially, I thought you and I may be in different worlds. For example, perhaps we were still stuck in a dream world while you were back in the real one, or vice versa. I also considered the possibility that we were in the same place, but at different points in time. Something that happened during our ray shifts that caused us to emerge here a few years apart, perhaps. There was also the possibility that we were in different dimensions, but no, the truth is much simpler. We are in different locations on the same fucking mountain. And if we integrate our respective sets of map data, ka-ching! It's the whole world! There you have it! We ended up ray shifting to opposite ends of the lake, all while thinking we were working in separate units in the same location. Huh. Okay, I got it. I got it real well. No, I just have one question. Go on. Why is there another one of me on the other side? An excellent question indeed. That is something central to causing this misunderstanding in the first place. Well, let's just say the world is full of mysteries and leave it at that. That doesn't answer anything. Besides, we still have to figure out which of us is the imposter. And don't forget that both sides have their own master. How can we tell which one of them's the real one? Well, putting the question of the mysterious multiplying Lady Yume Ren aside from the moment. Hey! In regards to the more pressing matter of Master's apparent twin, we can be sure that the one who was with us was the imposter. Look no further than Lady Mashu's sudden disappearance. Some mysterious power must have taken her away when she realized the truth. Unfortunately, this must also mean that whoever the imposter is, they are no friend to us.
Mashu!
Calm down, Sarah. Don't forget, she has a servant contract with you. You'll know the moment anything happens to her. So for the time being, we can assume she's safe. I thought as much. It would seem the midpoint between our two mountains, which I'll call Mount A and Mount B for the time being, is the Smiling Hotel. Now that I think about it, the third day was odd indeed. It was almost as though someone guided us towards that hotel, where our rendezvous served to cover up the fact that we hadn't actually met in person. Indeed, I suspect the Smiling Hotel is the bridge that connects Mount A and B. We should meet up right away, and we've been cut off, and that must mean... Looks like his theory was right. Though that still doesn't explain what's going on with my doppelganger. Well, knowing you, Yume Ren, you probably regenerated after part of you was cut off. What do you think I am, a starfish? I'm sorry, please don't be mad. It's not my fault Ruby's such an idiot. You got something to say, Archer? You think I'm a starfish too? No comment. Now come on, we need to get to this Smiling Hotel place as soon as we can. But we don't know where it is. I do. Abigail? No, it's just a projection. Will you tell us how to find it? Sure, after all. I'm there right now. So, if you want to get to that hotel, you'll have to defeat me first. Assuming we can, that is. Is that what you're saying? That's right. Go ahead. Give it your best shot. I'll show you the heights of fear you haven't even dreamed of. That would imply she's Scooby. I can't do that sound. It's crazy, the people who can. Punisher girl.
Who's my little starfish? Who's my little starfish? Yume Ren is my little starfish. Yes.
Alright, now we know where to go. And that little girl's gonna be waiting there for us, huh? Oh, that's right. We'll finally get to face Abigail again. Real talk here. Do any of you think we can beat her? I mean, there's something in the singularity that's making her ridiculously strong, right? That's true. I'm not even sure what we'll be able to do against her. We'll just have to give it a shot and see how it goes. You're not thinking you could just blow yourself up if worst comes to worse, are you? Of course not. Not once in my entire life have I seen blowing myself up as the solution to any problem. Sure you haven't. No, I really haven't. Besides, blowing myself up might help me out, but it wouldn't do anything to help the rest of you, right? Well, then our best option is to hit her as hard and as fast as we can and hope for the best. Are you sure that's all we can do, Lord Emiya? Couldn't you copy a weapon that can strike at her weakness? Not this time. Abigail's not a saint or a legendary hero. She's just an ordinary girl who gets her power from an extra-dimensional being, making her the edge case to beat all edge cases. There's no myths or legends about her, which means there's no way for me to search for any weaknesses. And if her death and fear are what's giving her power, then this whole singularity is basically her territory. So I'm guessing she probably doesn't have any weaknesses to exploit. I see. That all sounds very convincing, much as I hate to admit it. Excuse me. If this whole singularity is supporting her, we'll need to find a way to cut off that support before... What is it, Ilya? Oh good, I got your attention. It's about Abigail senpai. I think I might have just figured out her weakness. Yay! It won't be long now before Master's group gets here. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh.
I'm back. Hello, everybody.
Ugh. Let me get my headphones back on. It won't be long now before Master's group gets here. So go away before they show up, would you? Ouch. You're so cold. And not just to me, to everybody. How can you be like that when I'm the one who summoned you here? You may have summoned me here with the power of a holy grail, but we never formed a contract. So that means we're just associates with a common goal. No more, no less, right? That's awfully cheeky of you. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. Still, at least I'm easier to understand than she is, right? Well, yeah, I guess. I know I had no idea what that thing could be thinking, but still. Really? That bad? She is our enemy, right? Yes. Man, why do there have to be so many enemies in this world? It's a little late to be asking that. Now would you please go already? Surely you don't have time to be wasting out here on pointless chit-chat, do you? Fine, see you later. Love this lopsided really. Love this lopsided really isn't any different from hate. I wonder if she's aware of that. No, she probably isn't. Oh, there they are. Well, if they're here, then there's no turning back. Whatever will be, will be. I'm sure I'll end up using my full strength to eat you all up, but your deaths will be quick and practically painless. Once I've devoured your leisurely slumber. You can all keep on living while you dream. Welcome. I take it you're all prepared to disappear forever, then. Hi, Abby. I mean, Abigail Senpai. You remembered. Well done. Here, have a gummy. So once we beat you, we can meet up with the other Chaldeans at this hotel, right? You're still dreaming if you think that will ever happen. But yes, at least in theory. We'll just have to see who's dreaming. Oh my, somebody's confident. I wouldn't say confident so much as hesitantly certain. I know our odds aren't good. Considering you've got this whole situation working in your favor, it's pretty clear we're outclassed. But that being said, we'll still never know for sure unless we try. So that's your plan? Boring, trite, even reckless. You sound like children confusing daydreams for reality. I think it's time I brought you back to your senses. I think it's time you were punished, Abby. You're going to punish me? Go ahead then, Master. Try it.
Foo! Foo! Foo!
That's like spank that bitch up. Foe looks pretty worked up too. This is where dreams and your journey come to an end. Leave everything behind in reality and give yourselves over to the abyss. Now, come on. You made it nighttime. Let's have some fun together, shall we? When I'm done with you, foolish master, you won't know what healed you. What? Healed me? How are you all doing? Are you still okay? We're fine, as you can see. We can do this all day. Don't be so stubborn, Mr. Archer. The more stubborn you all are, the more you'll drain your precious master. No, they won't. Gosh. Oh, really? Then why is your voice shaking? Are you scared? Is it because that or is it just that my guess was right? Don't listen to her, Kohai. You're our master, not hers. All you need to do is let us fight as hard as we can. Ugh. Besides, it's your job to stand your ground here, right? You really are infuriating. None of you are real. You're all as transient as dreams. So how can you possibly treat your master so rudely? I don't think I'm treating her rudely at all. Why do you care anyway? She's not your master. Abigail-senpai, can I ask you something? What is it? This is just a hunch, but... Are you trying to keep Sarah alive? Edgelord, you've been hostile to us all along, but you've never shown any hostility towards our master. You said that we transient? That means something that comes and goes in a flash. Yes, that's it, transient. You said we servants are transient dreams. And since you can't stand dreams, you also hate us. But you don't hate Master, she's the exception. Yes, that's right. You servants are all the same. You all go about living your new lives without a second thought, then leave your master with nothing but scars after using all her power whenever you save the world. I think you have the wrong idea. We would never do anything to hurt Mess. Your very existence is hurting her! As long as you're around, the wounds you inflict on your master will never heal. But no more. Now that I've been summoned here, I won't let you get away with it. Even if all her other servants die, even if I have to kill them all. I'll make sure that Master enjoys eternal peace, that she never has to worry about anything ever again. I see. So that's how you really feel, huh, Abigail? You've got a lot of nerve, looking down your nose like that. I'm not looking down on you. That's why I'm about to crush you with my full power. I didn't mean at us. Huh? I meant at my kohai. Some humans don't think of loss and goodbyes as wounds. It's a matter of being mentally strong or weak. Or it's not a matter, sorry. Now you listen to me good, little girl. My kohai there? She's made a name for herself by never backing down or giving up. I'm not so sure she even knows how. Why, you... And not only that, she's also a total pushover. So much so, she even believes you've got a good heart deep down. And on that note, you are sure about this, right, Kohai? Yep, go for it. What? Huh? What are you talking about? What are you gonna... Heads up, Abigail. Master here's about to find herself in a bit of a predicament. A predicament? If you want to save her life, your only choice is to form a contract with her and swear to obey her. Alright, here goes. Anti-fling rondo!
Kaboom!
What, is she just sending me into the air? What? What were you thinking? She really did it? I can't quite believe it. Was this really the only way? Maybe not, but it's the first one we came up with. Speaking as someone in charge of keeping Master safe, I probably should have said something, but since she was on board with the idea, well... I suppose all we can do now is hope that Master knows what she's doing. Ah! A Masternado, huh? That's a new one. Why are you doing this? Go on, get down from there this instant. I knew you would help me. Don't be ridiculous! What possible obligation would I have to help you? Would you? What? Please save me. Fine, you win, okay?
Yahoo! Yahoo!
Whoa! Oh, no, she actually put on more clothes. You get the white fabric, it's like, whoa, that's something different. Hold on tight, Master. I'm going to get you down safely. Why are you smiling like that, Lord Emiya? Is there something you're proud of? Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking how servants really do enjoy having their master trust them enough to catch them when they fall.
No, she's sad.
You jerk! You dummy! You nincompoop! You nitwit! What in the world were you thinking? Don't you know that if you died, everything would be ruined? Well, everything's already kind of ruined, so... There you have it, Abigail. I can understand how a child like you would want to keep Master all to yourself, but... It's not like that! Huh? Then what is it like, Senpai? It's... Since your servants are all just dreams... I thought it was up to me to protect Sarah's dreams. It's okay, I can protect my own dreams. No fair. Now what am I supposed to do? How could you trick me like this, you hooligan? You're like the shrewd fox from an old fable. Unless maybe someone else came up with this idea. No, they didn't. I did bring this up as a possible weakness of yours, but Sarah came up with the plan. After all, we servants are her guardians. We'd never suggest anything that would put her in that kind of danger. That's for sure. I might have said a few things to get the ball rolling too, but Master's definitely the one who took it up and, took it and ran with it. Ah, you big jerk! You shameless cretin! You cold-hearted beast! Sorry. Still, you did form a contract with her. Maybe now you can tell us what's going on here. Fine. Well, what did you want to know? A lot, but first things first.
Where the fuck is my Mashu?
Well... Secret Little Mermaid. Oh yeah, he is trying to write that thing, isn't he? That's gonna be relevant, isn't it? Because Kiara's like a mermaid! At least she is now, because she ate the mermaid flesh, or whatever the hell's going on. Yo, Bikuni! Speaking of, it looks like that naughty girl has given in. Then I guess it's finally my turn next. Let me tell you a little secret. I regained my memories after I was rescued from that cage. But I don't think it was all that long ago that I became a servant. After all, I originally had horns. I felt like I could do anything, and in fact, I could. Most recently, I noticed an interesting singularity in my homeland. So I manifested there to enjoy a vacation of sorts, before the Chaldeans came to investigate. But then I was taken by surprise and killed. I ought to have known better. Simply going along with whatever is fun is the kind of short-sighted mistake my grown-up self would make. Anyway, my body was then torn into pieces, and I used the last of my power to retreat here, to the bottom of the sea. With my nicely rounded-out spirit origin gone, I was destined to disappear like so much sea foam. But as it happens, I am somewhat resistant to death. With nothing more than a fervent refusal not to disappear here, I managed to move my practically lifeless body. I gathered nourishment at the bottom of the deep sea, and re-emerged once my spirit origin had recovered. Why was I so adamant about not disappearing? To take revenge on the woman who killed me? Of course not. If anything, I'm grateful to her. Never before had I had an experience quite like that. No, my concern was solely for the Chaldeans. I had to do something, or they would surely suffer the same fate as me. And I simply couldn't let them have all the fun, so I swam without rest for several days. And made it back to the singularity. I never could have done it without the mermaid I met in the sea. Not only did eating her flesh help me recover my strength, it also made me immortal, just like the legend said. Now that I no longer feared the curse of death, I defeated my killer and assumed control over half of the mountain. And so I became the only being who may come and go between both sides of the mountain as she pleased. That put an end to all my worries. I was ready to go greet the Chaldeans on their arrival. Whether I wound up as a good woman or a bad one would be entirely up to fate. I would make the most of the situation, whatever it be, and satisfy my own desires into the bargain. But then, while I was waiting, I had a thought. There must be a way to make this more exciting. I know, since I'm out in the mountains now, I think I'll try getting in touch with my inner child once again. And as they say, well, there's no time like the present, right? So I made a decision. I sealed my memories away, elected to enjoy the summer as my younger, blissfully ignorant self. Of course, now that I ruled half the mountain, the fact remained that the singularity still belonged to me. So unless and until the Chaldeans defeat me, they'll never learn the truth about the singularity. No fear, no fear. Huh. Master, it's you! Master! Master! It's good to see you guys! A second, Senpai. Hey, don't even get me started! I'm the only me, damn it. There can't be another. Well, you're half right. I can only imagine how sad Lord Xiangyu will be when he finds out there's two of me now. I don't think it works that way. You think? Because I have a sneaking suspicion that he's gonna be totally fine with it. Okay, let's begin by sharing what we know. Hey, Master. I've done what I had to do, right? So can I go back to my room now? Hang on, just be patient. That's exactly what I thought she'd do. Hey, Abigail-senpai. What is it, Ilya? If you don't have anything to do right now, maybe you and I could talk for a while. All right. I see. Then, as I suspected, it would seem that the boy we thought was our master was actually working for the enemy. You didn't send him, did you, Abigail? No, I didn't. I was too busy entertaining everyone on Side A. I didn't have any time to spare for Side B. Huh? Then does that mean Sesshoin is the Singularity's true ruler? Doesn't look like it. Stop that, Master! I never gave you permission to read my mind. Then something is definitely not right. We've all been working to get to the bottom of this singularity. And from what those of you from Side A have told us, I don't believe our methods were faulty. So if Sesshoin Kiara is not the one ruling on this mountain, that would mean Sesshoin Kiara must be a third party! Mario Party! Militarily speaking, being a third party situated between two opposing forces is an ideal position. All they would need to do is wait for their enemies to weaken each other, and they could swoop in and eliminate both when the time was right. In fact, playing two opposing forces off of one another is arguably one of the best ways to wage war. Of course, doing so successfully requires exceptional skill and patience to wait for the right time. After all, if you play your cards wrong, you may find yourself staring down the spear tips of both the other factions. That is why it is crucial to make your move just before the other opposing forces settle their score. I'm impressed, Lady Tomoe. You truly do embody the spirit of the Genji. Makes sense. Thanks to that, I think I'm finally starting to see what the game here is. Whoever's behind all this must have wanted to fix the oddities going on at this hotel. That's right. I know that lazy, greedy woman was up to something on Side B. That is, this side of the lake. Dreams and illusions, life and death. Even though we were doing the same things, something was still fundamentally off. Something the complete opposite of how this singularity is meant to be. It's creepy and wrong. I see. So while that fake Sarah appeared to be working to resolve this singularity on Side B, he was actually trying to determine who Sesshoin Lily truly is. Still, I suppose I can't blame him, since Sesshoin is so clearly abnormal. He must have thought that working with us after we ray-shifted here would be the quickest way to figure her out. That's all I can tell you. I might have formed a contract with Sarah, but the role I play in the Singularity is still a serial killer. So I'm afraid I simply can't give in to any more of this. Or, can't give you any more hints. Sorry. That's okay, that was a help. Well, you know, I am technically your servant now. If BB showed up, I'd be like, "Stop it, BB! You're causing too much havoc!" Even if it is strictly a temporary arrangement. Alright, I think it would be best if we remain in our separate groups. One group can focus on finding Mashu, while the other can look for Sashoin and take her down. I think we should keep the group divisions as they are. What do you all think? Fine by me. In that case, we'll focus on finding Mashu. Understood. Then we'll look for Sashoin. Master, I think it'd be best if you went with Sigurd's team for now. I'm guessing they'll need your help more than we will, since they'll probably be fighting a lot of battles. Don't worry, we've got plenty of talent on our side, too. We'll contact you as soon as we know where Mashu is, and rendezvous before going to find her. You'd better. I'll be there in a heartbeat once I hear from you. Not to worry, Master. I'll carry you myself to ensure you meet up with them as soon as possible. I'll use my runes to back you up, too. If I have to, I'll even use them to launch you as if from a catapult, so you can take the quickest route possible. So, Arash Airlines. Please don't. We need her back alive. Alright. That just leaves the question of what to do about them. To be perfectly honest, I don't even think my wisdom is up to this task. I know. We can have one of them wear a different color. It will be just like how we distinguish between players, Player 1 and Player 2 in co-op games. So who's gonna be Player 2? She is! I'm afraid you may have just added fuel to the fire, Lady Tomoe. I am very sorry. I was only trying to help. Alright, there's an easy way to settle this. Just what I had in mind. Senpais? I'm gonna beat your ass down and make you wear the Player 2 colors. Help me out, Kohai. Wait, what? Say what? That explains this battle. That was a weird one. Anyway, long story short, we realized it's pretty much impossible to fight yourself and win. Pretty obvious when you think about it, really. Pained expression to end all pained expressions.
Stupid Emiya. Stupid heroic spirit. You're so stupid.
You can't kill yourself when you wanna. That's not how it works here. Is everything okay, Emiya? I'm fine, thanks. Just to make sure there's no video camera hidden around here, right? Huh? Smile, you're on Chaldea camera. You're so dumb. Kohai. You decide which of us gets the Player 2 colors. Good idea, that's the fastest way to settle this. I'm not sure which. It's gotta be her, right? It's her, right? They're completely identical in every way. Just pick one already! I'll get you for this, Kohai. Not dead, just changed outfits. Well, I had to pick one of you, right? I knew I could count on you, Kohai. Now come on, let's get going. I have no idea which one it is. I still don't think Master can tell which is which. Neither can I, frankly. Wait, hang on. Are you going to stay behind, Abigail-senpai? You don't have to call me senpai anymore. Sure you won't come along? It'd really help. Yeah, I might be your servant now, but I still used to be your enemy. I can't pretend like that never happened. I'm sorry, I guess I shouldn't have said anything. It's okay, Ilya. You didn't do anything wrong. It seems not even a highly experienced archer can win against an innocent young girl. I don't know if I'd... Then again, maybe you're not wrong. Really? At any rate, it's our job to find out where Mashu is. You guys will. Of course. Now that we have the real master with us, we are sure to defeat Sashoin Kiara. Thankfully, we still have the communicator Mash was using, so we can contact you at a moment's notice if necessary. Too bad it seemed to be on the fritz. Indeed it does. I suspect the mastermind behind the singularity is the cause of the communicator's malfunction. I suppose we should be thankful it still works at all, but... True, that does make it ill-suited for emergency contact. I suppose the best we can hope for is to use it for periodic check-ins. At any rate, I wonder where Sessho and Kiara could be. If I may make a suggestion, Lord Sigurd, perhaps we should try going back to the cottage first. Good idea. It probably would be more efficient to go back and retrace our steps starting from day one. Are you alright with that, Master? Okay. Alright, the cottage is. Oh, and one more thing. Lady Yume Ren, please try to keep the pointless arguing to a minimum. Alright, we'll take this one. Keeping the two of them together is bound to cause way more problems than it solves. There's something humiliating about this. Well, in their defense, these are fairly exceptional circumstances. Alright, let the search for Sesshoin begin. We'll start looking for clues to Mashu's whereabouts.
Good luck, everybody!
Yee-hoo!
Emiya here. We just left each other. We're investigating the house we found on this end, and it's really something. How so? As far as I can tell, the two houses seem to be identical. Given that, and what we saw from the cottage, it looks like A and B were made to be as similar as possible. I wonder... Perhaps these two areas were modeled after the ancient Chinese philosophy of yin and yang. It states that an excess of yin creates its opposite, and vice versa. So by bringing both together, whoever caused the singularity may be strengthening their ritualistic aspects. Is that so? Alright, Master. We're nearly at this side's cottage. If we should encounter Sessho and Kiara, how do you wish to handle her? Plan to start just by asking her what's going on. Hey, welcome to the stream for the very first time. We're reading some Fate Grand Order summer story. Understood. And then we defeat her in battle. This is exactly what I hate about warriors. You're always spoiling for a fight. What about Lord Xiangyu? Is he not a great warrior as well? Never mind him. He's the exception that proves the rule. He writes poetry, and he's great at math, and he's just a total gentleman all around. Some of the poems he wrote over 2,000 years ago are still around today, you know. Oh yes, like the one where he worries about what will become of you. Ah, you, my you, what will your fate be? I believe it goes. I'm familiar with it as well. It is indeed a lovely poem. Right? I'm not so sure. It sounds to me like he could just be concerned that someone so prone to failure might never be able to get by without upending everything around her. Who's there? Also, how dare you? Oh, I'm sorry. I was just offering my honest opinion, but I do apologize if I've offended you. Yeah, everything we do in NA is going to be 2 years from JP. Is anyone in need of assistance with finding the mastermind? One day no see, everyone. Hello, Sessho and Lily. I heard Miss Sarah there. Wanted to talk to me, so here I am. I also decided to revert to this form, at least temporarily. Oh, and please don't worry about my memory. I've got that all back now. Now I understand. Sessho and Lily and Kiara were the same person all along. That really shouldn't come as a surprise to you at this point. But never mind that now. So what would you like to know? Do you know where Mashu is? Ah, I see. So you're worried about Mashu, are you? Well, that's only to be expected. I did do my best to stay unnoticed between the light and the dark and help her. But I'm afraid I was blindsided while I was transforming back into my grown-up self. I do know Mashu is still in the singularity, and that she is very much alive. Good news? Oh good, it is. I do not think she is lying. I agree, she doesn't seem to be trying to confuse or trap us either. It genuinely feels to me as though she's simply reporting the facts. Alright then, why are you doing this? It's difficult to explain, but I guess you could say that my usual imperative is to ease the burden on those in need of assistance. That certainly sounds like a noble motive. Why, thank you. Hold it, that sounds great and all, but I don't think it lines up with what you've been actually doing. Ah, picked up on that, did you? I guess you've lived a long enough life to pick up a few things. Still, the way I see it, everything I've been doing here serves that end quite nicely. For starters, showing people an illusion of their perfect world serves to eliminate their suffering. There's nothing wrong with that, right? And for the pessimist convinced that life could never go their way, or that reality is simply cruel and heartless, I showed them an illusion of a world that was awful for them just like they wanted. Essentially, I provided both good endings and bad endings in equal measure. To the people who wished for them. The one thing they all had in common was needing assistance, since their lives weren't going as planned. I see. True, some people do desire nothing more than a life filled with challenge and adversity. However, if these people are all seeing illusions that have no bearing in reality, then will the disappearance of those illusions not cause them to suffer even more? I, for one, can hardly begin to describe the pain of learning one of my favorite games was getting a sequel. Only to wake up and realize I merely dreamed the whole goddamn thing! Man, I've done something like that before. Gosh. Yeah, it's actually really depressing. There was a time when, as a kid, I was obsessed with this game called 3D Movie Maker. You guys might be aware of it. It came out, and it came with various Windows 95 computers, which by the time I got a computer did not have that. But I played it at a friend's house, and it was literally the coolest fucking thing I had ever done up until that point. I loved it, and I needed to get my hands on it, and we basically had to scavenge the internet, every possible website, and never did find it until the emergence of half.com, which was basically like that, like eBay / Amazon type weird thing back in the day. But I did dream prior to that I got my hands on it. And then I woke up and I'm like, yeah, it made me sad. Indeed, it seems to me that your actions here will only ultimately serve to increase suffering, not reduce it. It's only natural for hardship to follow joy, and joy to follow hardship. Really, isn't that essentially what life is? Pain and pleasure all the time, all the same? I do enjoy seeing people be happy. But I also find joy in seeing them suffer. So that's your game here, huh? That's right. Anyway, I think that's enough chit-chat. God, they use the word chit-chat too much in this localization. These last few days have yielded some terrifying experiences, and my different selves have enjoyed them immensely. Now, to wrap up the final day, I, Sashoin Kiara, who came from the depths of the sea... SpongeBob Kiara! Fuck no, thankfully she's actually hot. Shall entertain you personally. I do hope you all enjoy the pain and pleasure I have prepared for you. I guess we're done talking? Indeed. Everyone, take up your weapons! Come, my beloved, let us fight together.
Yes, my love.
Excuse me, Lord Sigurd. Yes, that is my name. And this is my beloved Brynhild. Yes, I'm well aware. But I am a bit confused as to why a great hero from the Age of Gods like yourself is wearing glasses. These glasses represent my crystallized wisdom. My beloved has told me they suit me wonderfully. And now, this summer, my dear Brynhild has a pair of her own. The imitation crystallized wisdom we made together in a most intimate collaboration. Intimate collaboration! This is just me, but with yoga. I watch 4 for the Us? 4 for the Us or for the US? I don't know what that even means. I don't even know what that means. I mean, yes, that is accurate, but it sounds so salacious when you put it that way. Please, you mustn't. I see. Well, I do hope you're enjoying your new glasses, because I'm about to fog them up. Huh? Huh? Never mind how. What, are you gonna do it like Leonardo DiCaprio style in Titanic? This isn't working. Even my crystallized wisdom is telling me it's hopeless. Brynhild! Right. Come, everyone. Let's fall back for now. Run away! Are you nuts? We still haven't even seen what kind of moves she's got up her sleeve. Shells. We know what we don't know, and that is knowledge enough for now. We know that we don't know. I agree. Now it is the time to retreat. I have seen just how childish Sesshoing Kiara truly is, and it is like nothing I have ever encountered. She's setting off my Genji sense like crazy. My, oh my, you wound me. Now then, if you'll excuse us.
Catch you later!
Perhaps I came on a little strong for the first encounter. The pair in glasses was just so aggressive about flaunting their relationship so loudly I forgot to hold back. No. I will not debate Griffin Gaming. That would be weird. Huh. I got nothing to do with him. He plays like shooters and seems like a really rabid conservative. It has nothing to do with me. I know our retreat was sudden, but I am absolutely confident I made the right choice. I agree. This Sesshoing Kiara was absolutely determined to win at any cost, regardless of what she would have to resort to. She also did anything to earn her ire. Now what are we going to do? I suppose we'll need to come up with a strategy, much like we did with Abigail. True, but... Geez, talk about missing the forest for the trees. Huh? Did you notice something we didn't, Lady Yume-Ren? Think about it. We still don't even know what Sesshoing Kiara is. Well, she did tell us she is Yao Bikuni's pseudo-servant. Yeah, but use your brain. Wasn't she entirely too strong for that? I can accept that Abigail was that tough thanks to the Singularity's mastermind supporting her. But that doesn't explain why that Kiara woman's so strong. You do make a good point. Yao Bikuni is certainly quite famous, but I've never heard of her wielding so much sheer power. And don't forget, she said she was using dreams to show people illusions, right? Oh, careful, girl. What are you doing, Kana? What are you doing, Corgi? Stay away from the power strip. That's all I ask. Good girl. Are there even any stories about Yao Bikuni being able to do anything like that? I'm afraid I cannot answer that. For that matter, how do we know that the stuff about her being Yao Bikuni wasn't a lie? Maybe her power comes from something else entirely. At least that's the impression I get. The power to control dreams, huh? So don't you think we should start by looking into the source of her power? You might be right. But where would we even begin looking into such a thing? Well, remember when we were going over everything we all know earlier? The Little Mermaid 2. Ah yes, that story Nursery mentioned. Indeed, that does sound intriguing. Given that that author has been writing away in that strange apartment building without losing his mind. And the fact that Lady Sashoin Lily was apparently taking care of him herself. The odds are better than even that he knows something. I know it's already nighttime, but it may well be worth trying the risk. Bleh. But it may well be worth the risk to visit him now. Especially as I doubt Lady Sashoin will be making any further moves tonight. Alright then, let's get back to that apartment building. Yes, Kiara is Japanese. We should nearly be at the apartment building, but it seems there are now killers wandering this area. Let's go ahead and take them out first. Agreed. We await your orders, Master. Got it. Apologies for the sudden intrusion, but I'm afraid we have urgent business. So that's what that noise is all about outside. More servants. Go away. I'm busy writing. On second thought, I guess I'm not. As luck would have it, I was just taking a break. Anything interesting to talk about? You there, you youth scout. The youth scout. You're not the same you I met before. What's going on here? Is this a new kind of scam? Don't bother. You can see how many valuables I have, which is to say, none. It's not a scam, you see.
I have a doppelganger.
Ugh, I swear. I know I said I just wanted some more exciting story ideas. But this is much too intricate for my blood. I'm not a mystery novelist, you know. Still, this does connect a lot of dots. So the other version of you who came here before was an imposter. Probably the mastermind behind all this. And on top of that, this mountain was once home to a commune devoted to studying immortality. And it's got laws of death swirling about it that can kill And it's got laws of death swirling about it that can kill even servants, huh? First, that the place I chose to get away would turn out to be the worst resort in the history of resorts. With all this fascinating stuff happening outside, it's no wonder I can't focus on the manuscript in front of me. Just my luck, this place would turn out to be a perfect place to torment authors. Putting aside the question of whether this mountain is a resort or not for now. We came to see you because we thought you might know something about Sashoin. Sashoin, so that's her name. I only knew her as Lily. Sorry, but I don't know anything about her other than the fact that she asked me to write her a story. I don't care if she's your enemy or a story. I don't care if she's your enemy or even an enemy of all humanity. I'm still not going to fight anyone. Besides, I already told you I wasn't going to help. If that's what you were counting on, you're barking up the wrong tree. Now that you mention it, you did say you had no intention of working as a servant. But you're on break now, aren't you? Ouch, I guess you really do know me. Anyway, that being said, I can still show my appreciation for that entertaining story you told me. Even if it was only a story about how you're no match for the Sashoin woman. Sadly, we were not. None of our attacks could so much as scratch her. Even when we landed a direct hit with our noble phantasms, she simply kept returning to life just like that. On top of that, we kept losing stamina at an alarming rate. It truly felt like we were in the palm of her hand, so to speak. That's a bit odd as well. The Yaobikuni of legend never had that kind of power. In battles between servants, knowing your opponent's identity, their true name, can make all the difference. Your opponent's legend can tell you their strengths, their weaknesses, and sometimes even their vulnerabilities. Essentially, when it comes to information warfare, you're already losing your battle against Seshoin. So if you want to defeat her, you should start by figuring out her true name. What about her abilities? Can we learn anything from those? Given what happened in the hotel, it seems safe to assume that Seshoin Kiara can control dreams. Dreams, huh? Dreams are essential in all sorts of myths and legends, understandably since people have been dreaming for as long as they've been around. It's not at all unusual for many heroes' journeys to begin with a dream, say one of a dragon crawling inside their mother's womb. Very true. But that still gets us no closer to... There may be countless legends involving dreams, but there are very few beings capable of controlling them. Most who possess that ability tend to be divine spirit-level beings, after all. In Greek mythology, there's Hypnos, the god of sleep, and his brothers, the Oneiroi, the gods of dreams. I suppose there's also Morpheus if we want to really get bogged down into the weeds. But none of that matters anyway. This is all one giant red herring! It's all a scam made possible by the existence of a servant who can control nightmares. From everything you've told me, some servants must have been awake, and yet they still fell prey to Seshoin's power. Plus, let's not forget that servants are beings primarily of spirit. Certainly, exceptional circumstances aside, they have no need to sleep, and they don't have dreams of their own. Which means that the dreams you were all shown must have taken place without you falling asleep. Now I get it. We thought it was a dream just like with Abby. So it was all an illusion we were seeing while we were awake. Another place in time without a great divide, and we could be flying deadly high. I swear my soul. Dreaming wide awake. Exactly, your opponent is by no means invincible. Which of some of Kiara's ascensions do you think is best? I don't know, man. I kinda like... Well, I don't know which one is which, actually, until I level her up. I like the one with the underboob, but I also like... Actually, I guess they all have underboob, don't they? Huh. You're only seeing her as such. I see, so it's like an extended reality that covers this entire mountain, to say nothing of all of us. But unfortunately, even knowing that doesn't change the fact that her attacks won't land. Whatever illusion she's using is fooling all 5 of our senses. At that point, it may as well be another reality entirely. Right. Attacks that depend on focusing on your opponent won't work here. What you need are attacks that don't depend on any perception on your part at all. In other words, I see. We need to close our eyes when we strike at her. Well, in your case, you probably could just track down an opponent, even with your eyes closed. But, and I do hate to dampen that smile of yours, closing your eyes won't change the fact that you're still explicitly focusing on your opponent. After all, it doesn't matter if your eyes are open or not when you're hacking at an illusion that isn't really there. Aww. No, I think you have the right idea, Lady Tomoe. We just need a way to attack more indiscriminately. Perhaps the aftermath of a large explosion would do the trick. I think the mermaid one's probably going to be my favorite, but I'll have to see. Perhaps the aftermath of a large explosion would do the trick. That's it, a noble phantasm with a wide area of effect. Like my Brynhild's, Sigurtine. Now you've got it. It may seem to you like you're not hurting the enemy at all, but in practice you must be. This Sesshoin woman is almost certainly healing her injuries in secret so that she seems to be invincible. I'm sure the mermaid flesh healing effects are real, but they've also got to have limits. I see. Then we shouldn't pretend to be frustrated that our attacks aren't landing, even as we prepare our noble phantasms to pummel the entire battlefield. Oh, sorry. Then we should pretend to be frustrated that our attacks aren't landing, even as we prepare our noble phantasms to pummel the entire battlefield. I believe that's the best way we can approach this current situation, just as you suggest. I get it. If she's trying to fool us with illusions, we play along and make her think it's working. Sounds good to me. Let's go with that. Wait, what are you talking about? Of 7 Seas? Oh, I think I turned my childhood friend into a girl. Yep. They're gonna reprint it. Yeah, I feel bad for anyone who bought that shit otherwise. I can't wait to take the blood from my own injuries and rub it right in that bitch's smirking face. I'm glad we have a strategy we can use to fight her now, but what about her true name? If Sesshoin Kiara isn't actually Yao Bikuni, then we can't just ignore the power of her real noble phantasm. I'm not obliged to tell you that much. You lot can figure it out for yourselves. Between the ocean, the illusions, and that compact lily hat on her, it's only a matter of time until you put the pieces together. Don't you have any heroic spirits who know a lot about Japanese monsters? I don't have much interest in him myself, but what about, say, Takizawa Bakin? You don't know him, but you do know Katsushika Hokusai? So close, but not quite. Well, no matter. This discussion is over. I seriously need to go back to Huh, is something wrong, Lady Yume I've got it! Where'd that come from, Senpai? You should be grateful I'm here, Kohai. Anyway, I figured it all out. I know what she wants and how we can beat her. And the next time we go up against her, I'm gonna smack her over the head with it myself. Don't even worry about uncovering her true name. Just sit back and let your senpai take care of everything. Huh? Hang on. Why are you grabbing my arm? I told you I'm not going to help. That's fine, you don't have to fight. We're just gonna take you along with us. Having you there is gonna be the key to our victory. Huh? Oh, I wasn't expecting to see you all again so soon. By now I expect you've all had a long enough time to realize you don't stand a chance against me. So if you've come all this way simply to become my playthings, that strikes me as more insane than brave. Don't tell me. Getting beaten up excites you, doesn't it? Of course not. We're here because we know how to beat you now, obviously. Listen up, Sesshoin Kiara. I know your weakness now, so this is your last chance to give yourself up peacefully. My weakness? Oh, you are funny. Do tell. Why should I kneel before rabble who can't even see what's right in front of them, let alone what's around them? Maybe this'll change your tune. Ah! Hey, not so rough. You said all I'd have to do is come with you, remember? Alright, why is he here? I always thought it was weird, and I wasn't the only one. Sarah and the other servants all thought so. Bleh. Sarah and the other servants all thought so too. What was a weak-ass servant who doesn't know when to shut up doing in a decrepit old building like that? But when you stop and think about it, the answer's obvious. You've been keeping this cantankerous, blue-haired children's book author around, Sesshoin, because you love him! What do you say to that? Most condescending sigh of all time. Come again? Sorry about this, but would you mind playing along just a little longer? Very well, Lady Sarah, if you insist. All right, Lady Yume Ren, what could possibly have given you such an absurd idea? What else could it be? The whole reason you turned yourself into an innocent little girl was because you... what was that guy's name again? The one in Murasaki's famous story. Hiccup Grungy? Might you be thinking of Hikaru Genji by any chance? That's it, I knew I was close. That's right, Sesshoin. You wanted to make this author guy your Hikaru Genji. That's one of the worst accusations I've ever heard. Oh wait, maybe it should have been you wanted to be Hikaru Genji'd by this author guy? Ah, well, either way. It's okay, Sesshoin, I totally get how you feel. I wish I could be with Lord Xiang Yu ever since I was little, too. I wish we could have been born at the same time and grown up together, our affection for one another growing naturally over time until blossoming into a full-blown, painfully awkward, bittersweet adolescent romance. So I get it. That's what you wanted for you and that author too, right? I wouldn't so much as lay a finger on that pathetic heroic spirit even for a dozen holy grails. Now, if you're done with your wild and baseless speculation, it's past time I stopped holding back. This magical energy, it is unbelievably dense. This goes well beyond the realm of illusion. It is as though you've entered another world entirely. So this is the devilish Bodhisattva. Oh ho ho! Though it shames me as Yaobikuni to bring my full power to bear against such insignificant little creatures. I'm afraid your horrendous insults have left me no other choice. I must warn you, any hope you've had of being an ultimately... Any hope you've had of this being an Any hope you've had of this being an Water. Any hope you've had of this being an ultimately harmless illusion is well and truly dead. Huh, did I make a mistake somewhere? I could have sworn my theory was right. It was, but unfortunately, just because a relationship is right does not mean every other issue is resolved. There are some things that should simply never be voiced. Bluntly, you touched a nerve. Oh, the poor thing. Not even summer magical energy is enough to get her to accept her true feelings. Then again, maybe she truly doesn't feel anything for him at all? Lovely-dovey couples like you should all be wiped off the face of the earth. Besides, the Little Mermaid never needed love. Love is what ended up turning her into sea foam. No dream can ever truly be realized on land. There's sticks and mud stuck together with ever-shifting sands, merely biding their time until the weight of reality comes bearing down on them to crush them. Oh, goddammit. Get out of here, bot. I turned my back 1 second and those goddamn bots are all over me.
Kill it with fire.
Yes, indeed. So I'll make them come true at the bottom of the ocean instead. Why go to Mount Horai when you can visit Shangri-La in my sleeping chambers? My bed has no place for malice. It is neither entrance nor exit. It is merely the place where I can grant any desire you may have. Okay. No, I think that's far enough, Yaobikuni. In fact, let's call you what you really are. You're Shen, the great divine beast that dwells at the bottom of the sea, said to be another world all in herself. These days, we know that the impossible city of water we think of when we see the desert is an illusion. A trick of the light we know as a mirage. But long ago, people dreamed there was such a being responsible for showing us such visions. In both ancient China and Japan, they were said to be the work of a clam monster that made its home in the seabed. They believed this being was both dream and illusion, that took solid form and to intrude upon reality. Even today, the Japanese word for mirage is Even today, the Japanese word for mirage is shinkiro, which literally means Shen's Tower of the Mind. These towers were said to be strange and mysterious illusions, far too strange for human hands to create. They were dreams of sea foam that bubbled up from the ocean floor to create impossible visions on land. And the being who spit them out was a great clam monster by the name of Shem. Hello! So forget the pretense and come clean with us, you filthy cannibal. The first thing you ate was Shen, and you only ate the mermaid while you were at it, am I wrong? Oh, well, well, well. I never thought a heroic spirit from the West would ever figure out my true name. Yes, you're right. My true nature is as a mirage, an illusory paradise. Please call me whatever you like. Pleasurable Bodhisattva, Sashowing of the Sashowing the Demon of the Sea, anything at all. So that's her true form. However, there is one thing I don't understand. What do you think you're doing here? Am I mistaken, or did you not say you weren't going to help Chaldea? I didn't want to help either side, but you dragging the little mermaid into this left me no other choice. Normally, I'd charge you through the nose for the rights, but given your sheer gall in pretending to be a mermaid with a body like that, I'll waive them just this once. Well, how magnanimous of you. Now would you please get back to your desk and stick to writing? I prepared a perfect writing environment for you, so you must surely be almost done by now. Now then, I'm going back before things can get any more uncomfortable for me. The rest of you can figure something out from there. By all means. But no, I'll be coming to collect that manuscript once I've dealt with these idiots. Well, that's weird. I was sure you and the author were going to declare your love for one another. And that would be that. Would you please stop putting such horrid images in my head? I was originally planning to compromise, but now you forced my hand. Don't blame me for this, Master. The blame for this rests solely with that romance-addled fool of a woman. That's rich. I'm not about to let my dreams evaporate. I'm a fragment of everlasting stardust. I'm lucky enough that my every day is like a dream come true. And there's no way I'm letting you take that away. Now come on, Kohai, it's time to finish this.
You got it, senpai!
That's what I like to hear. I think you've earned an extra Kohai point. Cha-ching! Very well, then. Under the sea. Under the sea. My name is Showing Kiara. I am the one who cultivates and devours pleasure, pain, desire, and illusion. A genuine illusion is that which disappears. A genuine nightmare is that which comes true. And you are all only genuine in that you are about to disappear like so much foam on the surf. Now please, by all means, do your best to destroy me, won't you? Oh, my lovely Shen outfit is ruined. I never imagined you would be so focused on saturating the entire battlefield with so many hard-hitting attacks. What the hell is someone texting me about? Okay, this is maybe important. Let me double check.
What are you talking about?
What? Yeah, okay. Crude though it may be, it was certainly invigorating. I felt as though I were at the center of a massive, ongoing explosion. How could she smile like that, even if we got her over a barrel? Yikes. 'Cause she's kinky like that. She loves it over a barrel. Anyway, we've clearly won this fight. Give it up, Shen Kiara. I'm sorry. I know I said you could call me whatever you like, but I have to draw the line at that. At any rate, while I'll admit that these repeated bombings have proven to be greatly effective against my Mirage self, I couldn't help but notice that you also seem to be blowing up along with every blast. Are you not at all concerned by your own death? Not at all. If anything, I wish I could die. Hell, I've been wishing for that for thousands of years, long before I ever became a servant. I see, so that's why this mountain... Huh, what's that supposed to mean? This mountain have something to do with my immortality or something? Oh, I'm sorry, you're bound to figure it out for yourself. I will refrain from spoiling anything. Bitch, tell me now, man. I want to know! Can you show me? As humiliating as this defeat has been, at least the threat on this side has been defeated. Since you have all put up such a tremendous fight, I will let you in on a little secret. All I have done on this mountain are acts of charity. I am in no way responsible for the singularity, and I am also willing to offer you my help. If you feel you cannot trust a former enemy, you may simply cut me down where I stand. But if you believe this humble clam may be of assistance, I would be most happy to provide it. Well, in that case... Yes? I could use your help finding Mashu. Why, of course. At last I'll finally be able to pay her back. Fine by me. Having you on our side would be a tremendous help. Honestly, I'd prefer to see you showing at least a little remorse. Oh? It's not like I'm in any position to lecture anyone about morality. If Master's fine with you helping, I've got no objections. Well, it does seem like you've had a lot going on yourself, so... Well, aren't you a thoughtful master? Master, are you alright? Good, I can confirm we've seen a decrease in paranormal activity over here on Side B. The fog is lifted, and many servants are being freed from their illusions. Aw, how sad. No sooner do I make all those lovely... to me, worlds for them, that they wake up as though nothing happened. Unfortunately, we're no closer to finding Mashu or figuring out who's behind all this. All we managed to find were a few reports and videos. We were just about to go through them, but I can't promise they'll tell us anything about Mashu. I guess we'll just have to rendezvous then. Indeed, the rules of night are still very much in effect. We are very likely to encounter other strange phenomena if we wander about any further now. I understand you're worried about Lady Mashu, but even so, I believe it would be best to hurry back to the cottage for the time being. Got it. Then we'll meet up there. I'll borrow the VCR we found in that house on the way back and set it up so we can watch the videos. You found more? Okay, let's just get going. Just make sure you're ready to tell Just make sure you're ready to tell us everything you know about where Mashu is. Okay. I can't put my finger on why, but turning back out of nowhere seems really unfair. Oh, okay, so we're caught up on that part, and then there's all these, like, little, tiny, other events. Now, I wonder how much more is left of the story. If we're about to find it out, or if it will stretch out to be a whole other stream. Let me see how one of these events is. Because these are all, like, little bonus ones, I'm guessing. The 4 Heavenly Kings of the Summer Mountain. I have been hearing rumors as of late about a suspicious group on this mountain that is up to no good. They say this group brings spirits and monsters wherever they go, much like the night parade of 100 Oni. Night parade of 100 Oni? Yes, that's what I've been told. Ordinarily, I would see them to them myself, but right now, Mother is obliged to fulfill my duties as Shadow Prefect. So would you please go in my stead, Kintoki? I want you to find out what this parade of 100 Oni truly is. If it is, in fact, a group of 100 Oni, then they are bound to cause great harm to the human world if left unchecked, and you will need to cut off their heads before they get the chance. 100 Oni, huh? It can't be the usual suspects behind this, right? Especially since it'll be a huge pain in the ass to assemble 100 Oni like this. Besides, didn't the original night parade involve all kinds of monsters, not just Oni? Guess it don't matter either way. You got it, Raiko. Whatever this group is, it definitely sounds like we ought to look into them. Indeed. Thank you, Kintoki. Sure thing. Now then, how to actually go about this. Volunteering for duty's well and good, but there ain't no way I'm gonna find this group just walking around the mountain aimlessly. Alright, I got it. If I'm up against a parade of 100 Oni, or monsters or whatever, then I'll have to put together my own team of 100 Shinin' Knights. I know there's other servants who got there before me, so I just gotta invite the ones who seem like they'd be up for this kind of thing. You know, I think this is gonna be fun. Hang in there, bad boys, I'm coming for you. I see. So that's why you called us here. Then I think that makes us the new 4 Heavenly Kings. And in that case, I'll have to make extra sure I don't let you down. Hell yeah! I knew I could count on you, Boss Tawara. You're like 100 golden warriors all on your own. Tawara Tota, aka Fujiwara no Hidesato. There ain't a warrior from the Heian period who doesn't know your name. With you and your giant monster-slaying skills on our side, I might not even have to get my own hands dirty. I can find my way around a forest alright, but don't expect me to be much use fighting off monsters. Ah, damn it. Where's Old Man Tell when you need him? Maybe he's camouflaged in some tall grass, or just shut himself away somewhere. Hey, I'd have asked if I saw him. But if he ain't around now, there ain't much we can do. So that's why I'm here filling in for him, huh? Sorry you guys got stuck with me. I really should have told him not to expect me to be much help in a fight anyway. Sure, I have some rangering experience, but I'm not really cut out for slaying monsters and shit. I knew I should have turned him down when he asked me, but I was just ended up nodding yes without thinking about it. I really am sorry they got stuck with me. Ha! What are you talking about, Mandricardo? You're not filling in for anybody. Huh? You were there. Our eyes met. And when two dudes' eyes meet while there's a mountain with a parade of monsters right nearby, the only thing left to do is to line up side by side and set off on a golden hiking adventure. What a weirdo. I had a good feeling about you the moment our eyes met. It told me you were the kind of guy who could get things done. Yeah, don't pay him too much attention. Or don't pay too much attention to anything Kintoki says, Mandricardo. He's pretty much entirely a creature of intuition, though I have to admit his intuition is scary accurate a lot of the time. I see? Man, this archer's all sociable like it's no big deal, too. On a different note, I love your wooden sword. I can tell just how fired up you are. Talk about golden! I ain't all that good at Chambara myself, but I'd still love to try sparring with you sometime. Damn, now that's what I call bright. Hell, even his chair's practically shining. Man, I'm so jealous, I can't even imagine what it must be like to be so open. Hey, bot.
Stupid frigging butt.
I caught you early this time. Caught you early this time, you prick. Chambara? Is that a cut of meat or something? Or is that what you call sword fighting back east? Sure, that works. I don't know much about it myself, but apparently that's what they call samurai movies and stuff these days. I think the word's supposed to be the sound of swords clashing, something like that. Huh. Oh yeah, I just remembered. That's why they call it One-chanbara. That's funny. That's funny. Back when I was a kid, me and the other kids used to play chambara with wooden swords and dull swords all the time. We'd be all, gotcha! You got me! I did it! I'm dead! Oh! And stuff. Man, it was a blast. Oh, that's nice. Guess kids really are the same no matter where you go. Anyway, getting back on track, is this where the Oni parade was supposedly spotted? Yeah, should be. Let's see. Yeah, there's definitely tracks here that weren't made by either human or servant. Shall we see where they lead? Go for it, Forest Gorilla. That's the wise Forest Gorilla Sage to you, pal. We're not too far from him now. Come on this way. There it is. It's not just the demon boar, look over there. We've also got a wolf, a bicorn, a soul eater, a homunculus, and a chimera. Oh, so we have an assortment of different monsters all traveling together. That does sound like an Oni parade. Oh, hey guys! What are you doing here? Ushi! Except she's wearing more clothing! Ushi Wakamoto? What are you doing here? And why's she wearing that what looks like a red loincloth? No, wait, is that an apron? Oh, it's a swimsuit. I'd forgotten she got one, too. Why, playing, of course. Here, let me introduce you to everyone. The big demon boar there is Machosuke. The strong yet gentle one is Homube. And the one with the awesome horns is Baizo. And over there is... well, sounds like we better ask what's going on here. Alright, let me see if I got this straight. You were out here playing because this mountain reminded you of Mount Kurama, which is how you met and became buds with these guys. Basically, yes. The aura that the sacred mountain's heart gives off is just as strong as Mount Kurama's was. Though I guess it is technically a little more evil, too. Anyway, it made me so nostalgic that I couldn't help but want to run around and play. So I found myself some animal playmates up here, like I did on Mount Kurama with Kumataro and Tanukichi, and I've been playing with them ever since. Couldn't help but notice there are demonic beasts mixed up with those animals, though. I've always been able to talk with animals since I'm a genius and all, so I thought there might be some monsters out there who'd be willing to listen to reason, and I was right. You think? I guess that kind of makes sense, sort of. Well, I can see that happening. I used to go play up on Mount Ashigara all the time, too. And best of all, I'm glad this turned out not to be anything dangerous. Still, I don't know what Raiko's gonna say about this. Indeed. I don't think it would hurt to tell her she has no cause for concern, but still. Hey, I've got an idea. Now that you're all here, why don't you play with us? Between Lord Kintoki of the Four Heavenly Kings, Lord Tawara Tota with his peerless strength, Lord Robin Hood's speed and agility, and Lord Mandricardo's wooden sword, we could play so many fun games! In fact, I'm actually hiding a wooden sword of my own under my futon that has Mount Kurama carved in it. Why don't we all play Chambara together? Huh. Am I imagining things, or did she just really invite us to play together? Sorry, I appreciate the offer, but we're really not in the mood to play right now. I'm afraid we still gotta figure out what to do about your friends there. Okay, I got it. Looks like this is the only way to go. Let's play, Ushiwakamaru. Yay! Whoa, hang on. Raiko's that super strong, super scary samurai lady, right? You sure she'd be okay with us breaking her rules like this? You bet. She might be uncompromising when it comes to Oni, but she's usually willing to listen to reason otherwise. Besides, with all of us here like this, it'd be more of a waste not to take advantage of the chance to have some fun. Alright, Ushiwaka, let's do a team battle, and let's say the losing team has to do one thing the winning team says. Sound good? Oh, a bet, huh? By all means, bring it on. A good game's even more fun when there's something on the line. I see you have a plan in mind. In that case, I have no objections. Now, what shall we play? Good question. I think something competitive that doesn't rely on equipment is the way to go here, so... How about sumo? Oh, so you want to challenge me to sumo, huh? Not even Tsuna had those kinds of guts. Who was your mentor again? Kichi Hogan? He ought to be proud, because he did a damn good job teaching you. You have my respect. Alright, wait a minute while we decide the order. Let's see, we're gonna need a relay order, so to speak, so first, a second, third, followed by our anchor. Oh, I'll go first. I'm obviously the weakest one here, and I don't think I could handle the pressure in any other position, so... Don't be ridiculous. This is a game, remember? Just relax and have some fun. In fact, we're gonna start by going all out with a round of rock, paper, scissors to choose the order. Are you kidding me? Sounds good to me. Yeah, I'm not too confident in my chances here either. Here goes. Rock, paper, scissors, golden! Golden is not a... Doskoi! And Lord Tota takes the first match. It was a lot of fun seeing you grapple with Hombe like that. And that was before you just sent him flying. You're so strong. What can I say? It's all thanks to the power of rice. I encourage you all to eat plenty of rice, too. Fish is important, too, of course, but I can't recommend meat. It may taste good, but it won't help you get stronger. I don't know about that, man. So if that's your goal, make sure to eat plenty of rice and fish. Though if you don't care for rice, bread will do in a pinch, too. It's kind of nice to see Tawara's not too hung up on what he considers to be the one and only way. Second contestants, you're up. Begin! Ow! No technique in the world's gonna make up for the difference in weight. And Baizo wins with a headlong charge. You'll never win if you just keep dodging all the time, Lord Robin. You'll only tire yourself out and open yourself up to being knocked out of the ring again. You need to go in there determined to face Baizo head on, even if you have to take his horns right to your gut. Are you trying to get me killed? I don't even want to be in this thing's line of sight, let alone in goring distance. Now for the third match. I'll be your opponent this time. Oh wait, this outfit might get in the way of our sumo match, huh? Hang on while I change into something a little less restrictive. God, I love you. I haven't done sumo in the mountains in forever. This is gonna be fun. Good grief. Alright, since Ushi Wakamaru's competing, I guess I'll be the ref this time. How'd it go again? Turn and face your opponent? Hang on. I forgot I don't like touching girls. I knew this was coming from a mile away. I forgot Ushiwaka's still in a swimsuit. Hell, she's even more exposed now than she was before. So how the hell am I gonna fight a sumo match against a lady who's barely dressed? That ain't golden. That ain't golden at all. Not to mention her face is right there. And begin. You're fucked. No fair. What was that? Were you even trying, Lord Kintoki? I did my best. Well, you could have fooled me. You were completely off balance. Your eyes were wandering all over the place. No, the more I think about it, the more I refuse to accept this outcome. I demand a rematch. Hey now, none of that. The great thing about games like this is that there's one and done, alright? Just take the win. Alright, I guess we'll just have to call that round invalid. I just wouldn't feel right counting that as a victory. Still, I wonder what happened. I guess Lord Kintoki must have eaten something that disagreed with him. Anyway, this puts the score at 1 win and 1 loss each, which gives the anchor round, which means the anchor round will decide everything. Alright, go out there and give 'em hell, Anchor. I can't do this! No, seriously, I can't. Have you seen my opponent? He's an actual demon boar. And those things are so vicious, not even Deermud survived his encounter with one. No matter how you slice it, a pitiful, pathetic, third-rate excuse for a servant like me could never measure up. Hey now, don't talk about yourself like that. You're my golden teammate, and our sumo team's anchor. In my book, that makes you one of my best buds. Besides, this is all just a game. Don't worry about winning. Long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. A game? That's right, I'm playing a game, aren't I? It's so far from what I'm used to, I didn't even realize it. And on top of that, you're calling me a bud, as in buddy? Are you really sure it's okay for a downer like me here to be playing with friends? Of course it is. Tell you what, win or lose, I'll treat you to some handmade rice balls when this is all over. There you have it. Both Kintoki and Tawara here are the kinds of guys who mean what they say when they mean, Oh, wait, what? They're the kind of guys who mean what they say and say what they mean. There we go. They'll enjoy themselves no matter which side wins. So quit worrying, Mandricardo. Just have fun. Anchor or not, even if you lose, you'll just end up in the same spot as me. But, that being said, I'm not just saying that because I don't want to be the only one in the loser circle. Just saying. Alright, I'll do the best I can. If I give it all I've got, I might just have a shot. I hope. Then let's get this final battle between the team anchors, Machosuke and Mandricardo, started. And begin!
Ah!
Huh? Was I sleeping? When did that happen? What happened with the match? So you don't even remember what happened, do you? I suppose that just goes to show how focused you were. Excellent work. Huh. Then does that mean... Ah, yeah. As for the penalty for the losing team, I'm ready. Just tell me whose head you want, and I'll bring it back to you in the in the beat of a Tengu's wings. Whether it be my own head or the head of someone present now makes no difference to me. I don't need anyone's head. That ain't golden. What the fuck? What's wrong with you? No, the penalty's that when you play with these guys, you gotta do it further up the mountain. Oh, is that all? Are you sure? Yep, nobody should see them as long as they stay away from the lake and cottage and stuff. And that means Raiko shouldn't have to worry about them. Indeed, that seems like a fine solution. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about, but okay. I was just about done exploring this area anyway. Besides, I might be able to make even more new friends if I head further up the mountain. Well, see you all later then. Hiyo, Machosuke! It's so cute. Never seen anyone use a demon boar as a mount before. Anyway, there you go. They said the singularity was full of fear and horror and stuff. But just like Ushiwaka here, there's people who don't let any of that slow them down. I guess she's not afraid of anything. Or she's just confident enough to know she'll be fine no matter what. Oh, that goes for you too, of course. Me, you think? Confidence, huh? Not something I got in abundance. But I guess this does show what a real hero is confident enough to enjoy anything, even in the most dire predicament. And that's good to know. Anyways, now that we've taken care of what Raiko wanted, how about we go home and grab some grub? Agreed. Rice always tastes better even after a good game. If you all like mountain vegetables, I'd be glad to cook you up a meal that even Madame Benny would approve of. And yes, when I say all of you, I of course mean all of you. We may hail from different lands and times, but we are all here now, united under a common purpose. So let us eat together, laugh together, and share our stories for the rest of the night. Aw, look at you smiling. I guess that makes up for me being kind of a turd to him during the summoning. How long is this stream going to be? Convenient you ask, because I'm going to wrap it up right now, actually. Because we still have a lot of that crap, and I don't have the time. Not if I want to get some video work done in addition to this. I'm glad you enjoyed it, but I do want to make sure there's enough content for a stream tomorrow. So I'm going to schedule my stream for tomorrow, and we'll see where we go from there. I hope you all enjoyed. Look forward to that, and until next time, Celebrate your fandom.